Alright, welcome everybody to session 18 of Prophecy and Mourning, titled Mourning. But not the morning like daytime mourning. Mourning as in the sad mourning, because we recently found out that Syiria's older brother, Gaius, is dead, and she has been summoned. She has been summoned to his funeral. So as we listen to this very uplifting daytime music,
I can't believe it. You got James Franco'd.
got wrecked, son. Alright. So we have to settle some things before we get our adventure on the way. First off, we know that she is in a state of disbelief. This is still that same morning, the morning of the 24th of Larvian.
On my knees with the note.
So, I believe Shep was just arriving. I'm arriving. When she revealed this, what was on the note.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
And I just said my brother's dead and just collapsed on my knees.
Yeah. But you haven't specified which brother, so.
Oh, right, yeah.
So they may be thinking Azir. So you guys can take it away. We'll start with Celica. Don't laugh at him.
No,
You're like, ha! Somebody else is finally enjoying tragedy.
No, that's
I used the power of my Sibyllus mark and just called down a big ass storm and destroyed the entire place.
No, because the way you said it made me think I was going to say something, but I was like, nah.
Take it away, Celica. Your turn.
What do you mean your brother's dead?
There we go. What do you mean your brother's dead? It's hard to, like... What do you mean, what do I mean? My brother's dead.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, I just stare at you with, like, the tears coming to my eyes. And just, like, give you a look of, like, just disgust. It's like, what the f do you mean?
Do we know that she has multiple brothers?
Yeah,
you did see him. You did see them both.
Yeah, at Mourning.
Oh, right.
He started to give chase first before Leomain really hammered down the beaten path.
Shepard's just gonna be, wait, which one?
So, like, rub my eyes a bit. And, like, just claps on the sort of side. When you sit on when you sit down on the ground, but you got your legs to one side.
Mm-hmm.
So just like, my older brother. God, my voice is so hoarse.
My older brother.
I guess it makes sense because I did do a lot of drinking last night, both in game and for real.
Like, Torin is kind of like pacing back and forth, but not very stably.
he's still groggy as hell.
He looks over. Yeah, shit.
That's what. Oh,
shit.
Hold back the sniffling.
You have to go to the funeral.
I just nod my head.
All right. Give me some time. You take some time, some personal time. I'll be back in a minute. And he like knocks over a chair as he stumbles out of the tavern.
Can you walk down the stairs by yourself?
I'm good.
He's just like leaning on one side of the wall.
Still good.
It didn't pick up on Discord, but he was making falling down the stair noises.
Oh yes. Yeah. No. He's fine. Dog, what do you want? You're gonna bark with a chew in your mouth, idiot.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. He heads out. He mumbles something about making a call and heads outside.
There are phones?
You got standing stones.
Like sending stones.
I said standing stones.
Sending stones.
That's exactly it. I got a standing stone.
I mean, he's probably still drunk or something.
Oh, absolutely.
Sending stone.
You're not drunk, I am. Alright, with all this laughter and joy, let's take in this somber moment. She clarifies it's her older brother.
Older brother.
Okay.
Definitely not Azir.
I don't think you guys know enough about the Enlaeus family to know exactly who that is. You just know it's the older brother.
Older brother.
If I backspace 2 letters out of his name, he goes from Gaius to Gus.
Oh no.
Gus Johnson. All right.
Do we have any? Do you know? Does the letter say where we would have to go for that?
It doesn't have to. You would know that would be held on your estate at your chapel.
Yeah, so I'll just say home.
I would like to express my condolences as best that I can.
Initiate
sorry
condolences protocol 87.
He pulls out a keyboard and starts pressing F.
Yeah.
Like to pray.
No, that's F sharp.
Press F to pay respects.
I pray in the shape of an F.
I sort of stagger up to my feet and just like push past everyone, go outside.
Can you walk down the stairs okay?
You are greeted by Cohen as he lands on your shoulder and puts his head on your cheek. He feels your loss.
Thank you, Cohen. I guess I'll just go out outside at the front door for fresh air, I guess.
Okay.
Just lean up against the wall.
Torin stumbles his way back over, seemingly a little bit more sober. Okay, I've arranged for an airship to get here soon. The crew of my current ship will take that one back, and the temp pilots will migrate to that one. We'll take this other ship, and we'll get you home to Taer Valaestas.
Thank you, Taer.
It's no problem. Who are we bringing? I know it's you 3. Anybody else?
My other brother. He's here. He's back in New Sire.
Base camp. Okay. All right. If you're gonna have time, if you want to ride back, grab him and bring him back here. We should be able to organize some semblance of a trip. I gotta plot the course. I'm not taking the ship over Mournland. We're gonna most likely go south and along the Kraken Bay, but I need to check the maps first. And he just like pats you on the shoulder that Cohen's not on and stumbles back into the tavern.
I guess I'll follow in after him after a little bit of more sobbing outside.
Okay.
And get cleaned up.
You do one of those like I'm gonna cry quietly to myself.
I do like
like
my
very
hands like in front of my face.
Yeah.
The hands in front of my face, like I can't. That sort of thing.
He
So
was
I
a
get back
douche,
upstairs.
but he was my douche. All right. Torin goes to one of the tables that he must think is empty and just clears the old plates and stuff off of it. And he realizes it's a little too late that there were 2 people sitting there, and he just like threw all of their shit onto the floor. He slaps down a map in the middle of it and says, "You'll pay for that in a minute. I'll pay for that for you in a minute. Just I need this table. It's the only one big enough." And he sprawls the map out and picks up one of these freshly spilled cups and puts it in one corner, and takes a knife and stabs the map in the other corner to keep it flattened out. And he just starts taking his fingers and just tracing various routes over the map of Corvair.
Pulls out his crayons. Throws arrows. We're gonna go this way.
Airship go brrr.
He doesn't even have a protractor. He's doing so well.
I mean, it's a map. You just draw lines. You go from A to B. How hard can it be?
True Lyrander speaking.
Air currents, weather pants. We are the weather.
All right.
All right.
So he's charting the course. He's going the distance.
That sounds like an 80s song.
That's from Hercules.
You guys need to hop on your skiff and head to base camp.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Hop, skip, and a jump.
yes. Let's head over to base camp. Here we go.
Whee! Is Siri going to be able to drive in her state?
She's always able to
Yes.
drive.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if like the flame spirit would sense her turmoil and just go like, I don't want to live anymore.
He's probably also very sad.
Yeah. The skiff is a little bit slower today.
Add fire noises.
The usually high-pitched turbo sounds a bit of a low whine.
Yeah. It's constantly backfiring, puttering along.
Like a really sad carbureted engine.
Yes. All right. So, Azir is walking along with Saya. Arden,
Yep.
he's got to go back into the kitchen. That's his home. Get back in there.
But
with
I'm
your
still
grass and
the
apples.
Ken Run board.
Yeah.
All right. Let's pull you guys over now.
Yay.
Everything is on fire. They're all dead.
Oh crap! The fire continues. All right. Gates are open. You guys have control here.
Oh, it's because I haven't got myself clicked. There we go.
Let her out real quick. Alright. Grab the Sheopard.
There
Alright.
she is.
Saya and Azir look at you guys, kind of giving a quick wave as they go back to conversing.
Ugh. This is gonna be hard.
Hey,
Azir.
Syiria. Hey. Glad you're back.
I got the note in my hands. But I'm supposed to say Dagar is done. The Raiders are over.
Oh, that's great news.
So I'll just go quiet, look at the ground, and hand him the note.
He looks over the note, and looks back up to you, looks back down at the note, and his eyes go from that cloudiness to very clear. And he says, "Oh, so this is the timeline." And then his eyes haze back over.
Oh shit.
He hands the note back. Well, I guess this means I'll be joining you.
Before we go, I'll tell the princess the good news.
I can do that if you want to get all your stuff ready.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'll quickly see Selica for recharges for the Manticore one before we go.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So a quick visit to Area.
Really?
Get your wand recharged, Celica. Ada is pointing her bow and arrow at you as you.
You stole my kill!
Alright, she's at the large war table.
All right, I'll go make my report. No, I don't know. Get through the tables.
There you go. So how'd it go?
Well, Dagar is done. The goblins' fort has been overtaken by us.
That's wonderful news. I kind of figured as much. I had seen the paper. And
Holy shit, that travels quick.
I hope that you bring official word
Excuse me.
that Kinrun is indeed joining us, joining forces.
That is correct. He even did the whole throwing his set emblem away.
That's wonderful. That, if you don't mind, I assume you're going to be going back soon. The next trip that you take back, I would like to go with you. To stop at Kinrun, bringing Bea and Saldana with us.
Yeah, true.
I'm trying to think. Is there going to be enough space for that many people on the ship?
Yeah. Carries up to what, 8 people?
Yeah.
I thought it was 6.
If the cargo is full, it's 6. But the cargo is currently empty.
Yeah. I mean, it's got like the everyone shards in it, but that's about it.
Yeah, I was going to say, because we've also brought those.
Oh, I thought we had emptied those. My bad.
Yeah,
we dumped a massive part of it in Kenrun.
Yeah, we gave half to Kenrun. We brought the rest back, which I was just about to tell her, actually.
Okay, well, then great. That can be left in the holds here. And
Alright, cool.
Then, yeah, they'll be able to join you guys back whenever you guys head back over, which she's assuming it's going to be within the next 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
I should probably also divulge that after we head to Kenra, we're going to be taking another ship to Taer Valaestas.
Yes.
Yes, that's right. One of Syria's siblings has passed away, so we're going to go tend to that.
That's very unfortunate. I will offer my condolences to her when I see her.
All you hear is asking F for respect. It didn't come through the mic. I was just smashing my F key on my keyboard.
Oh. Okay. All right. Well, if there's nothing else, I will go get ready.
All right. I'll meet you by the air skiff in a bit.
Right. And now I also go see my sister.
I don't have a sister.
Yeah, but you have the
your
trees,
sister.
the bushes.
Metal.
We're sisters now.
Let's see here. Oh crap, where'd she go? Oh, there she is. Okay. So on your way back from area, you are greeted by Bea, Saldana, and Ada, and they each offer their respects. And they don't really say much else. There's not much to be said.
Yeah, you don't say much in Belnar.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I give like one of those weak smiles that you try to keep, but keeps breaking.
Yeah, when you
Just
try
like
to say
nod my
that
head.
you're fine, but you're really not fine. So, Aria's talking to the cousins. What's Celica doing?
Oh, I don't know. We're back to me already. Let me just switch back. Okay. Well, I'd probably try and go up. Is like, Aria, you got a minute?
Yes.
Yeah.
I assume you bring good news, other than the bad news that
that usually comes.
that Syiria just left us with. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, we did get rid of Dagar, and that's all sorted now.
That's
With help from her wand.
That's good news to balance out the bad, I guess.
Yeah. Your wand proved pretty useful back there.
I had assumed so after just recharging it. I figured they all had gotten some use out of it.
Yeah.
I think this is its 3rd recharge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Out of character, I can't remember. Did we already tell her about her being pardoned now,
Yes.
or did we not do that because we had to leave quick?
No, that was told.
Okay, then I'll skip that. I was wondering before I head back out with the others if you could check out my arm. Things have gotten worse with that.
I'm sorry, what?
Check out the arm.
Or did I actually cut out?
No.
Oh.
She
okay.
says, I'm sorry, what?
Well, Are we like separate from everyone else? Like no one's just going to be overhearing us?
You're probably gonna get overheard in this small camp.
I don't know if a tent would even help.
They're not
you could do it
exactly known
quietly.
for protecting. for,
Damn it!
for
Why do
blotting
you
out
not have
sound.
soundproof tents?
Yeah.
Okay,
You can
I'll
hear
just kind
their
of.
cloth.
Whoa.
She'll probably
Holy
try and get a
shit,
bit
dog.
closer, then try and speak in lower tones, then she doesn't just shout it out.
About my
so-
arms.
So back at the fort during the fight, the whole thing had been covered in mist, in morning mist, and when I tried to use my arm, the mist sort of. I don't know how to explain it. It was trying to.
She puts her hand over your mouth, and she goes, "By the gods, why do you have to be so stupid?" And she releases her hand from your mouth, and you can see the look of disappointment in her eyes. Go ahead, you used your curse while in the place that cursed you. Continue. Please try to make some sense out of it.
Okay, well. I don't care. This is making it harder now. He's like, you're an idiot. Continue.
Prove to me how much of an idiot you are.
Well, I used my mark in the mist, and the mist sort of attacked me and tried to rip it off me.
Okay.
Oh. And I tried to fight it back. I passed out at some point before I got brought back, and then it was still there, but it's changed. And my arm is in pain once more.
It's in pain once more.
I am once again in pain.
Didn't know you were Italian.
No.
It's Italian. Bam, bam.
I don't know why it came out as Italian.
Amazing.
All right. So you're in pain.
Yes, and apparently there's an evil presence in my arm, according to a priest.
Or anybody with common sense who knows that you got that from where you got it.
Yeah.
And who told you it was a good thing?
Azir.
She takes a step closer. The pothead?
Yes. Look, you weren't
You
there when I
listened?
took the drugs.
You what?
I did
Oh,
what you
no.
said. You told me to speak to. I've forgotten his name again.
Arden.
Arden.
Yes, to speak to him and see what he can make sense of.
Yeah. All he said was that you need to get balanced, have some drugs, and I took some. And
You
I had a
really
whole-
are a moron. Next, you're gonna tell me that you listened to some drug-induced hallucination saying that you should, use it more, or some. It's good. It's totally not bad. You should definitely use it.
she goes silent and
By
doesn't
the God,
look at
she
her.
really did. Ah.
Look,
I can only forgive you so much.
Oh,
look, it's okay. At the time, we weren't at good terms at the time, so I couldn't really talk about anyone about it. So
I don't
just
think
went to
we're at good terms right now.
Well, we're talking now. It's better than where we were before, and I didn't have anyone I had to talk to, and then my father, our father, was in my vision, so I was just like, at least I have something now. And then it turns out that wasn't even real, and I just made things worse. Like I thought I could do at least one good thing with this thing, and I'd be able to turn it to something good, and then it ended up just turning worse.
Yes. The cursed thing on your arm was used and made things worse. Tell me how that doesn't make sense.
Well, I was in the mist before, and it didn't do anything when I used it.
Yeah, where were you when you used it? In the place
In the
that gave it to you?
Mournlands?
Yeah. She's just waiting for a better explanation.
And I'm trying to understand where she's coming from. Like, me.
You used the bad thing in the bad place that gave it to you.
Yeah, and nothing happened.
Because you were in the place that gave it to you.
After I had it.
From the place that gave it to you.
Yes, but I'm not. What am I missing? Because I used it in the place where it gave it to me after I already had it. And then when I use it in the same place, something different happens.
I think
Well,
it's
yeah,
because
it's
we were
getting stronger.
Yeah, like out of character, we were level 1 then, now we're level 5.
Alright, dog, I'm taking it for good. You dumbass.
I'm
Go
not
find something
sorry.
else. Go find something else. You gotta chew that right next to me. Jesus.
Sorry, no.
No. No. Go. She's like, I can't believe you're just taking that from me.
Daddy.
You can stare at me all you want. I'm not giving it back tonight. Alright.
Toy
Continue
privilege is lost.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know what else to say now, because now apparently I'm just stupid.
Good. Glad we agree on something. Also, Arya says that. Just kidding. Arya
Look,
says that,
I
not
thought-
me.
Yeah, I thought that because it wasn't exactly in the Mournlands, it'd be fine. And like you said, I believed what I thought was my father, that I could use it for good and change it to something better, because it seemed to have been something better. Because
Your gift
stuff,
had changed it.
yeah, aberrant stuff doesn't go as it did, at least as far as I'm aware.
Nobody really knows because, well, it's aberrant.
Exactly.
And in history, aberrant marks have always been a wonderful and good thing. Never harmful. That was sarcasm.
Well, yes, I got that. I use it frequently. I know when I'm being sarcastic at.
I don't know.
So yes, I messed up. I made things worse, and my arm is just. I can't even control it now. Like I tried to use it, and it just doesn't stop. And I had to use my Eldritch powers to get it to stop.
Mm-hmm.
And now I want you. The last time something like this happened, and it just went out of control, I went to a magic. What was his name? Tim. Some guy in. I have forgotten a lot of things about different cities.
Oh, right, yeah, we used, the kid who turned it into a tattoo. Yeah.
He used dispel magic, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? What was his name? No, I don't think it was dispel magic, or something else, wasn't it?
It was to get rid of a curse.
It was very expensive.
Yes.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
remember the kid's name though. But it was in Rote.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. And yeah, it was quite pricey.
I am checking through my notes as quick as I can. Wryss? Wryss.
Oh, okay.
It said it would have cost 150 gold, but it was 75 GP for initial cast. I put down it's been cast as Dispel Magic, but I guess that must have been wrong.
But yeah, whatever it was, you're basically gonna ask her to try to do it for you, right?
Yeah, that's essentially what I was trying to get at.
Yep.
If you can do the same, anyway. Or if it's too far gone and it can't be done anything about it now.
I'm just double checking because I thought it was remove curse. No, it was dispel magic is correct because it was not a cursed thing. It's not a curse. It was dispel magic, so that is correct.
Okay. Alright, cool.
Alright. She takes your arm. Just takes it.
Ah, you've ripped it out of my socket. Ah!
Yeah. Takes the whole thing. Don't worry, I can heal that part. And she rips up the bandaging.
It's probably all sticky and
Yeah. Just
Gross.
like paper towel from off the top of a 4-cheese pizza.
Ew.
That actually sort of makes me hungry.
Celica's more than trying not to shout out. So that probably hurt like hell.
Yes. She looks it over and she's like, "It's festering. This is festering." She looks at it. "Do you see this? Do you see what you've done?"
I've seen what I've done. I even went to a doctor and he said he couldn't do anything.
Yeah. Because look. And when you look down, you see that you could see how it's misconstrued as festering, but it's not quite. You see blackened, charred markings. You recognize the pattern because you've seen this pattern. You remember how it looked beforehand, but now it seems to go into the skin and down into the muscle and everything. And it's this blackened, charred.
It's like a crevice.
Mark. Remember the marks that I sent you? It's that.
Yeah.
And it goes all the way up your arm. You can feel it burning itself into your shoulder blade. And she doesn't seem to see that blackened stuff. She sees your burned skin. But she doesn't seem to see what you see. She just sees that it's festering and boiling.
Oh no.
You don't see it?
See it? Look at it! How could you not see this?
No, I mean, you don't see the marks.
The mark? There's no mark here.
I see it. I can feel it. It's literally burning my shoulder right now.
She spins you around and like yanks your collar back into the side, and she audibly grimaces. You can feel this area because it's also burning. It seems like it's actively burning, but I see no mark. Oh, hi, Mark. No.
Oh, hi, doggy.
He's inside my arm.
All you hear in the back of your mind is
Oh god, not this timeline.
every time you walk into the moorland. Oh, hi, doggy.
I swear to you, there is literally a marker in it, and I can see it. It looks like it's literally burning itself into me.
Then you're gonna have to find somebody that's stronger than I am, but I will do what I can. She walks away. She goes into one of these tents. Like, rips open the flap. You hear some glass bottles and clay pots kind of like clanging and clashing together. One of them shatters and you just hear, "Shit! Fuck!" And she storms out. You've never heard her curse like that, ever. She comes out with like 3 vials. And she says, "Drink these in order." And she hands you the first one.
I drink it. I don't even know what it is. I just drink it.
It tastes like old socks. Like the smell of old socks.
Ugh.
Distilled old socks.
And as it hits your tongue, it congeals. So it's like, as you're drinking it, it's turning into jello in your mouth. So like, you know how you can swish jello and turn it into liquid? The opposite effect is happening. Liquid is turning into jello as you're drinking it.
It's making me think of that Simpsons episode where he puts wax on his tongue.
Alright. The pain dissipates. She goes, you should start feeling nothing. Correct?
I do feel better.
All right, good. That's that. Then we're on the right track. All right, it's either this one or this one. You pick. Her left hand or her right hand. You have to drink these in order, but I don't remember which is which, so I'm just gonna let you decide your own fate here.
Okay. At a glance, are they different colors or are they just the same?
No, they're two like clay stoppers.
Oh. That one, and I'll choose the left one.
All right, so okay. Let's see if it is the correct one. As you unstopper it, a plume of purplish smoke puffs out of it. She says, "Quick, drink it." It is essentially the most tart and sour grape juice you've ever drank. It's sour to the point of being bitter.
I'm doing that lemon face because it's that strong.
Okay, now this. And she unstoppers it for you and like holds it up to your mouth and just kind of like jams it down your mouth. And you're hit with a very strong minty taste, so much so that it burns the back of your nostrils. And before you really have much of a chance to react, a coldness washes over your body. I would like a Constitution save.
Oh boy. All right, cool. That is a +4. Yeah. Whee! That is a 9.
A 9. Perfect. Keeping it?
It's too early, but at the same time, I don't know if this is important.
It's not of great consequence. I can at least help you there.
All right, I'll stick it.
All right. So it turns out to be a little too strong for you to hold down correctly. So you throw it up. You begin to throw up. But as I had already described, this congealing effect was happening. So as you throw up, just a large chunk of jello becomes, minty jello starts spewing down from your mouth and kind of just hardens and stops and plops onto the grass in front of you. And she goes, oh. Alright, so there's going to be some side effects. That's going to happen for the next hour. This isn't always the case. Normally people don't have this reaction, but it's still pretty untested. So, anyways, you're going to be doing that for about an hour.
It's the badness leaving the body.
Give me something that you knew.
We know most of it. Well, most of the side effects. At least you're not having the other side effects. This could come out of other areas in different ways.
Oh.
I am certainly okay with this being a cube that I'm throwing out. Okay. I think
that should
how long
stop
will this
the
last?
burning. That's a great question. We know it lasts for normally about 5 days. Hopefully that's enough time for you to get to an actual healer. And not me.
Probably. Yeah, I probably have to see about going to, like, I don't know, a higher ranked healer. I don't know what those would be, like an actual head
House
of
to
a
rest, go.
religion.
Yeah, you're gonna, exactly. You're gonna need to find
The Pope.
Need to find Jesus.
Jesus, take my tattoo.
You feel a surge of not quite pain, but like spasming along your arm, and as you look at it, you can see newly forming skin in this congealing form beginning to kind of grow over and graft itself over what you see as the dragon mark. And it's covering it up, but as it's covering it up, the dragon mark remains over top of this newly formed skin.
Oh, it's like it's becoming my skin.
Yeah,
The black
basically.
stuff, I mean.
Yes, exactly that.
Oh,
She goes,
I don't know how to feel about that.
that should help you enough to get to the funeral, and you're just going to her home. If I remember right, that's Taer Valaestas, so there should be somebody there who can help you out further than I can.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Area. I didn't know who else I could ask other than you.
I'm here for you. Unfortunately stuck with you, I think. You can tell she means that in a sisterly jest.
Yeah, I know. Or do I? Oh, well.
In the middle of saying what you're about to say, some of the jello comes up.
Oh.
Blah.
Well, thanks for the jello. I don't want to keep the others waiting too long, so I better head out. Before she looked like she's about to go, but then she just turns back and just gives Area a quick hug.
Aria's already on the way of turning around, so it's kind of like one of those, you give her a hug, but from behind, so she does one of those, like, hand on the arm taps.
Oh, yeah.
She's like, go ahead before you throw up on me, please.
Sure thing. I already do.
Blah! Too late!
Over the shoulder sneeze or vomit.
Yes. Alright.
Oh,
Crucier,
not inside someone.
Shep, as Celica is arriving to the rest of this group, she throws up jello, like a clear jello.
You should really get that checked out.
I'm working on it.
Alright. Alright, party in tow with Ada, who takes a marked step to the other side, putting some distance between her and Celica, and Bea and Saldana do the same.
Oh, man.
And they give you that like look of like, ugh. Yuck.
Not that ugly.
I'm
My charisma at the moment is a -5.
This is totally normal. Alright, waiting for DM. Let's,
Aren't you the DM?
yes. Or am I?
Dun, dun, dun.
It was shy all along.
Alright, so we got Shep. Oh no. I've done this in Game Master Vision. There we go. Celica. Syiria. Azir, sir. Where have you gone? There you are. I don't know where I've gone. To like the great beyond, man.
I don't know where I'm being, where
Are
I'm
we
going.
really anywhere?
Are we all in just a giant's eye?
Yeah. What if this is all just a simulation, man?
What's a simulation?
What if we're just a bunch of numbers, dude?
What if we were like tokens on a board game?
A what now? Dragon chess?
Yeah. Like, what if we're all just a bunch of pieces, man? Alright.
Isn't it strange the water doesn't move?
Okay,
Huh.
so, on your arrival, I had to zoom out some. On your arrival. There we go. I present to you the airship that Torin has
Whoa,
arrived with.
Whoa.
That's so cool.
it's huge.
Well, I mean, they're normally pretty dang big. This is actually
It's
on
also-
the smaller side for a House Light Render out airship.
I want one.
Well, hopefully everybody's gonna want one. You've seen them with lightning rings or fire rings, but never with fire ring elemental and lightning arcing out the back. And Torin descends and comes on over, and oh my goodness, I blurred my vision. Torin, stop flying. Thank you. Alright, let's... I knew I forgot something, and I'm gonna fix that now. He comes over with two people behind him. Let's go with... here, Oh, you're floating. Ma'am? Ma'am.
Ma'am, please.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Let's do one of these. One of these, this.
Get on the floor and jam.
And
Oh wow, they've got a torture device right in the middle of the deck.
All the gallows.
no, those are
Things.
the lifts for cargo.
Oh, I meant more the middle thing that looks like a
Oh,
Iron
that
Maiden.
was that's to represent a log beam going up. I actually
Oh,
wanted
like
to
a cap it.
remove. Yeah, I wanted to remove that because I ended up not using those. There we go.
Okay.
Thanks for noticing that because that's an artifact left over I didn't want to use.
The ship runs on the suffering of whoever's in the cage.
Yes.
Oh, put me in. I'm always suffering.
All right, there we go. So he comes over with two other elves in tow. They don't look too talkative. They're making some gestures at each other as they arrive with Torin. And he goes, "All right. So I've secured an airship for us. A newer airship. It's of House Lyrander and House Cannith make. I don't know how much interest you guys have, but I'm just going to kind of spill some things out here in case anybody asks. This is a Firestorm, named so for its lightning and fire elementals. It does use two. This particular ship is the Burning Gale.
Pretty cool name.
Yes. He looks over to Syiria and he says, in case you end up needing to help, the fire elemental is Fyrus, and the lightning elemental is Krask. But you shouldn't need to do anything because I have Hilt and Dagger here with me. And he gestures to the elves behind him.
Oh!
Hilt. She looks over the party. She gives kind of a quick wink and says, "Hilt, at your service." And this here is Dagger. He doesn't talk much, if ever. But he is, I'm sure, pleased to see you. And he just kind of like flatly looks over at her and looks at the party, looks back at her and shakes his head no. Don't worry, he's always like that. So I hear somebody here has lost a family member. I'm totally sorry to hear about that. But you're going to get a really cool ride to the funeral. So I know it doesn't really make up for the whole losing the family member thing, but it's going to be really cool. Oh, I bet I know who it is, and she points directly at Celica. She just looks sad.
She's got that.
Wow.
She's got that Kit Harington always sad face look.
Yeah.
Well, thanks. I was going to be all nice and everything, but now
Oh,
you
is this
just
the
called me out like
princess? Nice to meet you. Hilt, at your service. I've never met royalty. Torin, he just looks back. Hilt, can you chill the fuck out? Just for 5
And then she's like,
seconds.
big fan.
Yeah, I like the whole revolution thing you're going for right here. It's really cool. It's stirring up Sharn.
Can I get a pamphlet?
Yeah.
God, I like to think I told her, like, you're embarrassing me in front of the princess.
Torin's just like, shut up, shut up. Hilt, I'm taking away your night position. Oh, lips sealed, zipped up, tossed away the zipper. She just kind of winks and leans back against a tree. Ma'am! On the ground.
Leans on the
Jeez.
tree, on the top of it.
Yeah. She just can't keep her out of the sky.
He's just high on life.
Yeah. Torin's just like, I'm
As
so
long-
sorry. They're still very young for elves. And they're both really good pilots, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Work with what you have.
And sadly, they're the only ones that that Fyrus and Krask really listen to. So we're stuck with them. And she like looks up to the skies.
Well,
Out of character
this seems
question.
This seems
sorry,
nice enough
Alex.
as long as we don't come across like a green dragon or something, we'll be fine.
What's that?
Out of character
Oh
question.
no! Don't! Guts!
Did you just say?
Don't jinx it.
Wait, did you just say green dragon guts?
He said as long
Yeah.
as we don't come across a green dragon, we'll be fine.
You son of a bitch.
But this is the setting where dragons are good.
Well,
Asterix.
good. Yeah, TM.
Good
Patent
at
pending.
killing. Good at killing party members. That's what they're good at.
Torin,
Bad
Chopping
character.
legs
Torin
off.
looks over to Princess Ada and says, I'm sorry. You, not to step on your toes, but you're not coming with us to the funeral, right? She's like, oh, no, I'm here to see Commander Talon. But it is, I'm glad to see you're in good health. And she gives a quick bow, and her, Bea, and Saldana head on over. Not you two, Ada. The ground, ladies.
I think it's the tree in the ground that's making them do
There's the
that.
tree in the ground and the hole in the ground.
But yeah,
Almost-
will the Eskiff fit on there on the bigger ship? Like the pocket?
No, it's not designed for real cargo.
Carrying.
This is meant for fast travel for people. So we got our holds full for. The course is charted. We got our holds full enough to get us down to Rukan Draw, which you immediately recognize as the capital of Dargun.
Mm.
From there, we're going to go southeast over the Crawl, the large forest expanse on the southeastern side of Dargun, and then over the short of Kraken Bay, so long as the mist isn't stretching too far south. We're going to be avoiding the mist at all costs, so our travel time could vary, and we should hopefully be in Vailnar in a few days. My expectations are that this funeral probably won't be for a week, I would expect, since you were given letter by
It's Finch or something.
by a bird. If it was sooner than that, I would have assumed they would have been able to procure a better method given your stature. So I'm assuming about 5 days of travel, but we will be traveling night and day, and I do have the crew to power us through this blazing journey across the south of Corvair. You
Go
are not
ahead.
expected to do any piloting unless there's some sort of emergency, which honestly, given our track record, I kind of expect. But the course that I've charted is about as careful as I could have chosen while maintaining a sub 1 week trip.
Mm. In that case, yeah, I'll park my Eskiff inside the Kenrun walls and ask Talon to keep it safe.
Azir taps Torin on the shoulder and says, with very clear eyes, "You're safe. You'll make it in this timeline." And his eyes haze back over. His haze eyes back over.
Same difference.
He's a hay.
All right. That said, if there's anything you guys want to bring, let's go ahead and pack it up and get going like yesterday.
Yeah.
Shepherd's good.
I think that's it. Yeah, I'll leave the Eskiff if it fits in the middle.
Mhm.
Yeah, Talon, look after it. Put a tarpon over it. Sivney,
I mean, if
be a good boy. Don't burn the place down.
if
Well, you can deactivate him for now.
Yeah.
yeah, I was about to say, could anyone else fly it? But I don't think anyone else has.
No,
The
nobody
power
here has
to.
the proficiency exactly. But
Yeah.
you could park it in the inner walls. Captain Talon will keep a watch over it and make sure nothing bad happens, especially since Otto's going to be here for that time. So
Yeah.
it should be all good.
I don't need more of that. Not enough of that.
And everyone shards, yeah, they're back at Syiria or whatever. Our percentage of it, anyways.
Yeah, over by base camp there.
Yeah.
There.
We dug a big hole and just buried them.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let us, for the first portion of this, we're actually going to stay on this map, and I'm going to probably change our music.
Will mention I probably have like 1 or 2 shards with me in my inventory.
Okay.
Say 2 shards.
Did we get to keep any?
Yeah, we kept like 40%, so I guess if you wanted to
No,
grab
I
some.
mean like for us, unless you stuck some, then okay.
No, we keep 40%. Talon's gonna.
But I mean, we gave it to the camp, the 40%, didn't we?
Yeah, but I'd say we can take 1 or 2 shards.
Oh, okay. I mean, if we can do that, I'll grab some then.
Everybody
has
like
no
looks
use.
at you taking it and just shakes their head.
Why just me?
Custom item, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Way to go.
All right.
Oh.
All right. So this ship has 3 tiers to it. Technically 4 if you count the upper decks. But you have the captain's quarters. You have the bunks, which are to the front, captain's quarters to the back. And then you have the holds down below, which is where a lot of our food and stuff is being stored, where it's all cooked and whatnot, as well as anything that's used for travel and the elemental engines, quote unquote. But it is piloted from the upper deck rear. Come on now, I can get out of here. There we go.
Very cool.
There we go. Alright, and go over to Sirenscape, and this is going to be a late afternoon and overnight portion of a journey before I move us to a different map. Let's go with... Alrighty, the Old Maiden of the Sky. This is how our adventure started out.
Oh yeah, it did too.
Oh yeah.
Don't let the music lull you into a false sense of security.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have as many flaws as the first ship, though, right? It's not as big.
No, it's not as big as that one. That was the luxury liner.
Right. Yeah. All right.
This is like an Audi RSQ3.
This is a prototype ship.
Basically. Alright. Let us begin our journey almost directly south, mostly southwest to Rukon Trawl. We're heading into Goblin territory. I'm gonna fly over Skull Reef, Gathering
Had
Stone.
enough goblins.
And through the night and into the morning. Not the morning land.
I hope not.
Let's roll this percentage dice. See
I
what
will say that
happens.
I will say during the journey I'm trying to keep away from what's his name? Azer.
Okay.
As much as possible.
So he walks up to you.
Oh god. I shouldn't have said anything.
Nah.
Actually, I'm gonna be up here. Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna be probably chilling up here too, just enjoying the view. Hilt and Dagger. Hilt will be taking us through the night. She will be piloting overnight. Dagger is expected to pilot over the next morning, so I'm going to move him down here. I'm going to open these up for you guys to be able to explore as you want.
Ooh.
Let's move him into here. He'll be meditating, getting his quote-unquote rest. Torin is probably going to be getting his rest in here, since he's not he's technically the captain of the ship, but he's not a pilot, and he'd rather the pilots get better rest. If you guys do feel like having dinner with him or something, you can. But that's up to you guys if you want to roleplay that out, or if you guys want to just kind of head on to Rukon Draw, save for whatever I just rolled. I know the number I rolled, I know what's about to happen, but you guys don't.
Or do we?
I think I'll be quiet for the first portion of the journey, just contemplative.
All right. Izir is enjoying the quiet contemplation with you. It looks like Shepard has hung herself.
How's that possible? We don't know.
Looks like it.
I mean, an attempt was made.
I don't need to breathe, so this does not do anything.
I do this to stretch out my wood.
I am trying to choke myself, but just not breathe.
I stretch out. I'm decompressing my wood.
Yeah.
I do that almost every day.
Oh God.
This is for chiropractic.
Starry has found another freaking squeaky toy, and she has it next to me right now. She's like, I'm about to squeak it.
Daddy, I'm gonna. Daddy, pet me or I'm gonna. Now she runs away.
Alright.
Psych!
So, Shep, what are you doing?
I mean, there's nothing really for me to do right now. Who's standing at the tip of that?
That's a statue.
That's a statue. Yeah.
It's
okay.
It's like the ship's maiden kind of thing.
Well, normally it's on the underside of it, okay?
I'd like to think that Shepard genuinely thinks there's a person standing at the edge of the ship.
She's like,
yeah, I'm like that.
That's very unsafe.
Sir, I'm just standing. Look, I'm just like right up over here, and I'm like, sir, please come to.
Azir doesn't have the heart to tell you it's not a person. All right, away from the stupid and to the other stupid. All right, Celica, what are you doing?
I would like to explore the ship, but am I just going to be throwing up the whole time?
No, that was only for an hour.
Oh, okay. Then I'll go explore the ship.
You start throwing up.
It just chugged her down into the
From
cargo.
air sickness.
Then I started blasting.
Yeah.
I don't even know where I went. I vanished.
I threw you in the cargo hold.
You've gone to silly jail.
Yeah, I don't even see myself.
No, I threw you down there. There you go.
Yep.
I moved you back to the deck.
Ah, there I am. Okay. Exploration. Whee!
Torn sees you and just leave now. He's just running along the entire ship. This is amazing! I've never been on one of these before, except for that time that I was on one and it crashed.
Yes. I'm
Glorious.
doing my exploration.
All right.
Ooh.
You find the self-destruct button.
So, clear skies, cool night, and
Is this a toilet?
no.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead. I was wondering whether there's a hole next to a door.
Anyways, I was gonna say something, and it had to do with the game, but that just
That went down the toilet.
all right. Clear skies, cool night. It's mostly uneventful, save for some betting with some of the ship's crew, as it is piloted. It is assisted by about 10 other people, kind of keeping things in check, the riggings, and making sure that the soarwood isn't splintering or buckling under any of the pressure. Occasionally checking the elemental quote-unquote engines. And this kind of goes round the clock. Typically you'll find 5 of them helping and 5 of them resting in some form or another. And by the next morning we arrive in Rukon Draw, specifically at their airship dock.
Man, Lyrand is everywhere.
we arrive kind of early morning. Let me get this map set up for you guys real quick. See, to the north, the shadows need to be going like that. There we go. Kind of early morning that we arrive here.
Ooh.
Oh, look how fancy.
Very opulent.
I feel very underdressed.
Oops, wrong one. That's the correct one.
Oh, it's so white.
Actually, I'm going to copy
Finest-
paste this and use it
finest
for
stone.
other maps.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Cool.
I didn't want to give it to you before tonight because I wanted you to see
Yeah,
it first thing.
spoilery.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Where's Torin at? And should be right here. Thing, scroll down. Yeah, there he is. All right. One of the first things that catches your eyes, other than there being a different airship on the opposite side, it is another House Lyran airship, but it seems to be mostly Goblinoid run. You see another model similar to the Sigmarin docked and floating there to you guys' left, to the eastern portion of this map.
Oh.
That's the same one that we
crew-
have, right?
Yeah, you guys have a Sigmarin custom. The crew quickly begins getting to work, running back and forth along the cargo here and bringing it onto the ship while offloading empty cargo. It seems like this place is a very efficient pit stop. They had stuff already ready and waiting. By the time you guys actually dock, stuff's already being loaded and offloaded. But you guys have
Nice.
time if you want to walk around. You probably have about an hour to walk around Rukon Draw, or just hang out here at the airship dock, which has different shops and things like that going down its heart.
Ah, cool.
You want to go
I
look
don't
for
mind.
upgrades?
Yeah, I suppose we'll take a look at the shops.
Yeah,
will
I can't
go
afford
along.
anything, but I'll go.
All right.
Window shopping isn't all bad.
Don't forget you can use
Yeah.
the green thing to adjust your tier, your visual tier.
Yeah, yeah.
On the top or bottom, however you need to. There are 4 interior stories, all with. It's a mixed market kind of thing, with the exception of the bottom tier being mostly cargo that goes up and down the center of this airship dock. There's a working cargo
the
lift.
crane.
Yeah, cargo lift that goes up and down. However, very rarely do people use the cargo lift. If they are, they're very rich, I guess, and get that privilege of being escorted up and down. Otherwise, you're taking the stairs just like everybody else.
I'm fine with that.
The first floor that you guys arrive to is what looks to be like mostly food hawkers, small little cafe kind of style setups. The second tier is travel supplies, things you might need while adventuring, etc. While the third tier is kind of your shops, miscellaneous kind of stuff.
Okay, cool.
But it seems to be mostly, as you get a feel for the races around you, it's mostly goblins, half-orcs, the occasional giant, or sorry, half-giant,
Oh, wow.
or Goliath as well. A couple of dwarves here and there, but not a lot of humans, elves, shifters, no gnomes at all.
Oh yeah, then they
you
have
don't
like
really
a.
see many half elves either. It's either like human or elf, not really half elf.
I guess I'll try some goblinoid coffee
All right,
at the cafe.
they use this weird sort of press that you're not familiar with, and it presses coffee out and into this metallic cup, and it's steaming hot. The goblin working the counter, the barista, you need that with honey and cream, or you like it straight?
Straight, please.
Straight it is. One espresso coming up. And he slides it down over to you. That'll keep you perked up for hours. Just be ready
Just
to
what I
crash
need.
real hard.
Just what I need as well.
He chuckles and just holds up 2 fingers, which is just you recognize to be 2 copper.
Cool. I give him the 2 copper coins.
All right. Pleasure doing business with you. Let me know if there's anything else you need. And he continues serving others, while the other party members, you guys hear people hawking their goods as well. Anything that Shepard wanted to look for?
Actually, sorry, I would actually have to give him 1 gold and get that broken into change.
He looks at the gold piece, and he... What do you think I am, a banker?
Oh, actually, no, I got 1 silver. 1 silver.
You could hit the exchange in the bottom floor.
Go to the trade floor.
All right. Finish your espresso or take it with you, whichever. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I'll take it
you
with me.
could, on the bottom floor where the cargo is being done, handled for the most part, there is an exchange where you could get your gold broken into
Is
proper.
it like foreign customs currency
It's a
exchange?
customs kind of exchange, yeah. It's similar. I mean, everybody knows the silver sovereigns, the gold galifars, things like that.
Yeah. I'll quickly race downstairs to get it. Well, not race, but
Yeah.
I'll give him his money.
Zoomies.
All right.
Activate the wheels and the heels of my shoes.
Enjoy this
They
Heelys.
light up too.
Damn it, I want a pair of Heelys really bad.
All right. So, Shep, what were you doing?
I'm looking for a pair of Heelys. I am just with them. I'm looking at I guess some armory shops. If I could upgrade my AC or whatnot, that'd be nice. But I don't think this is really like
It's not the area. This is like
yeah.
travel goods, trade goods, things like that.
Right. I don't think it would have all of this stuff.
My goodness, this dog.
It's
just
like a
wants
trading
robes.
post.
Would they have maybe some good wood oils?
They probably have some oils, not specifically like just for wood, but yeah, they might.
Oils.
This poor dog is so sleepy.
She refuses to go to sleep. She sits here with us,
Must.
and she's just like,
Squeak.
I'm
Mother
petting
follow.
her, and her head's just like falling on me.
Adorable.
It's like,
Yeah.
you guys are still awake. I can't sleep.
Mhm.
yeah.
What if you get food out?
Exactly her thought process. Wait, there was a food? I missed it. All right, so you're just perusing goods. Is
Yeah.
there anything that Celica's trying to get? These damn asses.
I suppose
Um,
if you want, you can call Rhiannon, because that is her real name.
Call Rhiannon.
Yeah, I'll call Sierra Rhiannon.
Rihanna.
No, because then all I
It's
can
very-
think is of her songs. It might be a stupid idea, but I need money. Is it possible to do like some trade gooding? Like, is it possible to find out what's going at a good price in Taer Valaestas as a goods thing that I can buy so I can sell it there?
You're gonna do
you-
some
you
merchant.
you need a market network. You actually need to be in that profession to really know.
Damn.
Nobody here is going to divulge their trade goods secrets to a stranger off of an airship.
Hey man, tell me what crypto you bought.
You heard of these NFTs?
Hey man, want to see my NFTs?
Just a list of pictures.
We built it on the Sibyllus ring blockchain. It's really good, man.
Oh man, like because I'm hurting for money because I can't afford anything. So I guess I'll
You could do
I'll
menial
peruse the
labor for an
market.
hour, which won't really earn
No.
you anything.
Yeah, I'll peruse the markets and just see if anything catches my eyes, I guess.
Okay. As you're asking about, you see somebody hawking. They're selling something called dumb apples. You've never seen or heard of these before.
Apples.
They're this kind of
Oh,
like
okay.
purpley fruit.
I know what a dumb apple is.
I know what a dumb apple is.
You son of a bitch! You're gonna hurt my feelings with these, aren't you?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Goddamn.
Don't buy any, please.
I don't want to talk about Loveless so much. In character, do I know what they seem similar to? If they just like apples but are purple?
They look like a weird eggplant in character. But the man with shoulder-length black hair
Oh no.
and a large sword
Oh no.
looks up at you and says, "Try one. You can have one on me."
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll grab the one that looks like it's gonna be good.
All right. He says you go for the shiniest ones, and he points one out to you.
Okay. I'll grab it.
Just a moment.
Grab it, give it a sniff, look at it.
What tree did this come from?
A dumb apple tree. What are you talking about? You give it a sniff, a polish, a bite, and it's tartar than you expected it to be, with a kind of sweet aftertaste to it. The interior being very similar to an actual apple. It's very good, very juicy, and leaves you feeling refreshed. And he says, it's a silver for a bunch. A bunch is 10.
Wow. These are actually pretty good. Do they come as anything else if you try turning them into juice or something?
Yep. I mean, I sell them in bushes and barrels now. But they can be used for quite a number of things. I think around here, they're mostly used to create wine. Goblins love it. They ferment very
apple
easily.
wine.
Huh.
Called
For you.
cry wine.
Huh. Do you have any like this is we're getting too much into it now. It's like, do you have any do you sell seeds of these things, or is it all your personal product?
They really only grow on a remote island.
Okay.
But
Well, if you can't
we've
recreate that,
tried
it's-
to have them planted elsewhere, and it just doesn't really work.
I don't know if I could even ask about that, because my family's from like a making wine themselves in vineyard. Can I think of anything that they would have or could have tried or might help with this? Just from what I know.
No, not that they would have probably already tried.
Yeah. All right then. Okay, I guess I'll just buy a bunch then. 1 silver.
All right. And if you help spread the word, I can always cut you a deal next time. Just tell them Angeal sent you.
Ah!
And deal. Okay. I'll be sure to do that.
Remember this thing.
I take them and I suddenly start hearing a guitar playing. What?
It's been playing the whole time. What are you talking about?
A different guitar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll take these back to the ship. I was not expecting this kind of reference, but okay.
Yeah.
That was what I was talking about when you guys weren't gonna expect what's happening tonight. There it was. That was it, guys.
You got us.
We
Damn.
peaked. We've peaked.
Got him.
So that's it. Campaign's over.
Done. All purpose served.
Awesome.
Oh man, I'm looking forward to what happens next with these dumb apples.
Said
They
no
will
one
never
ever.
again be mentioned. No, you ask around town, no one knows what you're talking about.
Yeah, like what the hell are you talking about?
It's I bought
Dumb
these apples and I
apple.
just bring out nothing.
Yeah. I swear they were just right here.
I put one in my mouth.
I've tasted them.
All right.
Is it really real?
Well, that being said, there's not a whole lot else that can be done in what's remaining of the hour.
I mean, we could remove the scourge of goblins, but
Whoa. Yikes,
Jesus.
dude. Jeez. Whew.
0 to 100 real quick.
Seriously.
Xenophobic.
Xenophobia, not very welcome here, sir.
You just all of a sudden forget about our goblin comrades.
I don't remember those
That's
that
where
die.
we draw the line. Not all goblins are the same.
Yeah, I know.
All right. So you guys
Just
meet
push
back.
it aside, and, you know.
You guys meet back up on the ship. Celica has a small, like wicker basket of purpley fruits. Syiria is jittery as fuck.
That was some fucking strong coffee.
See, what she got wasn't just espresso; it was a double shot,
Oh Lord.
and it was straight,
Yeah.
just straight double
With
shot.
cocaine.
Straight.
Yes. Well, that's how all double shots are made, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Unofficially.
that's the
That's no
Americano.
sugar.
Oh, sorry, no, that's meth.
I mean, that is some kind of Americano.
This is like Goblin Boss Coffee, double espresso.
Is he just like doing laps around the airship?
Just pacing back and forth.
You think you're walking. Everybody else, you're just like running full sprint.
I basically start having a double image.
Yeah.
Ends up
You
going
hear
like Futurama
drums in
where
your head,
everything's just
but it's
going in
actually
slow
your
motion.
heartbeat.
You hear the
It's making
drums
this
of
weird, like
war.
it's making this weird like doon ticka doon ticka doon ticka doon ticka.
It keeps skipping beats as well. Like,
Exactly.
You have
And it's
some
like-
serious palpitations there, good sir.
Yeah. Full on skips.
She's Empress Palpitation.
Do it.
All right. Let us break away from this.
Oh, I just got it. Palpitation, Palpatine.
Yes. Where's travel? And go to the Firestorm.
Oh. What did he say the next stop was?
Now we're going straight to Taer Valaestas.
Oh, I thought there was a second stop we had to make.
No, we're
No.
going to be going over the crawl, which is where storms are pretty frequent, so I have to roll for that, but I gotta make sure that I get whoops. Sir, can you please reveal yourself? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. The token did not want to reveal itself, but I needed it to.
Reveal thyself. No.
No, I won't do it.
No.
Come on, no.
Hilt, where the hell did you go? Yo, wait, what? I'm so confused.
Did Hilt just vanish into the ether?
Yeah, okay, there we go.
He was next to the stairs.
No, I didn't put NPC in front of their name, so it wasn't organized alphabetically, which was very
Oh.
confusing. Because, like, it's in front of Torin, but not Hilt or Dagger.
Oh.
Hear their names again. Such
Yes,
sweet
indeed.
sorrow.
Don't worry, I'll take it away
Immediate
quickly.
sad-
No!
Oh.
Not again!
Man, that was...
Any
I'm
dragons
not
do
No,
show
you
strong
guys don't
enough.
understand. I was so happy to have them in the campaign, and then I rolled who died, and I was not very happy.
Oh, we were there. We know. I remember that.
Yeah.
I was like as much mourning the loss as you guys were. It's like, this is a bad day, guys. It's just bad. Alright. Afternoon and...
Ooh.
Excuse me.
Bless you?
It was a cough.
Okay. Excuse
Yeah.
you then.
Alright, so yeah, that's what I said, sir. Alright. Green for going over grassland and all that stuff, and then if we get... Well, when we make it to Kraken Bay, I'll turn it to ocean. Alright. So now we have a couple of hours of travel, well, through to midnight, and I gotta roll weather.
Mm-hmm. Man,
Alright,
every
so it's
single time I keep looking at the ship.
A light rain builds up as we head towards the crawl, which slowly gives way to heavy rain, which kind of sends everybody indoors. To represent that, why don't I give us some fog, some atmospheric settings.
Ugh,
Oh,
My
I've had bad
favorite.
experiences
You
with
know how
fog.
we love those.
Oh,
And some just regular fog here.
I hope it's regular fog.
No, it's death fog.
Oh no.
Let's,
Stephen
darken
King's
things
The
up a bit.
Mist.
Oh.
There we go. Cut the exposure down some. There, that looks rainy, cloudy. That'll work.
Does it not have a rain weather yet?
No, not yet. That'll be really
Okay.
cool when they add it.
Yeah.
But I'd rather Hero Forged be added first.
Yeah. Soon.
Yeah, officially soon. You can do it with mods right now, but not everybody can see it unless they have the mod set up too. Alright,
Mhm.
Yeah.
so Hilt, she loves the rain. She loves getting wet.
Haha.
She'll be piloting
God.
during this brewing storm. Torin will be on deck with her. I would assume you guys would be in the bunks. Let's
Maybe. I like rain too, but
Go party
Yeah.
with
I mean, you
Hilt.
can absolutely be on the deck. I'm just making assumptions here and moving tokens accordingly.
where's Azir going?
He's going to be in the bunks. He likes to
Okay,
read.
I will be on deck.
He's just going to stand here at the door. Where's Celica?
I wanna
Have I been
have-
like... She's like giving me like the cold shoulder.
She hasn't sat down.
She
with
hasn't
me
asked
in a
me for
while.
any of my grass that I brought. I brought extra baggies.
He's got a
Alright.
bag of holding just for grass.
Yeah. Alright, he's going to be sitting over here reading a book.
Don't fall off. There we go. That's what I wanted.
Celica's gone. Rip. Alright,
Guess I'll be there too.
let's see if I
on
can
the
find
disc.
some... I thought I had, yeah, there we go. Come on, thing.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Nice.
immersive.
My immersion.
Alright, so we have that thunder and rain going. It doesn't seem to really be bothering Hilt. You can, Celica specifically, I mean everybody else could have noticed this as well, but that golden thing that's in front of the large steering wheel, it seems to offer some sort of display to her that tells her things like altitude, current movement speed, and the horizon. It points those things out, and occasionally she can project that out forward to show you exactly where she's going. It has kind of like this line, this waypoint looking object on it, and it keeps her guided correctly following Torin's chart.
Ooh, she got Aegis Comeback Assist active.
Yeah. So she's using that, occasionally communing with Krask. Torin is helping her with Fyrus currently. Normally it's another crew member that can help with one or the other. She prefers to handle Krask, while Dagger prefers to handle Fyrus. So, onward to the east we go. Is there anything that anybody wants to do before I move us over open water? It doesn't look like anything bad happens over land.
Good. Yeah, I guess I'll probably just be mindlessly reading something.
Okay.
Chilling and enjoying the view.
Yeah, I'm pondering things more.
Celica occasionally has to empty her boots of water.
I was going to say, I want to be in a spot where I can see outside, but I'm still inside.
Yeah, that's what the overhangs are for. You can totally see out. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just imagine little port windows. I know that the captain's room has them visible there, but I haven't had time to really make this the way I want it to be. Alright. So, over open water we will go. Let's...
I just realized I've been muted this whole time.
Oh, yes, you have.
Oh, no!
Reverse. Okay.
I was just saying, I don't know if I should do something that might be stupid or not.
As par for the course, what is it?
No, I don't know. I don't want to do it because now you're asking about it.
All right,
I'm
over
in
open
danger.
water. Let's make sure that the board matches here. There we go. All right, over
still
the
hitting
open
water?
water of the Kraken Bay. The rain kind of dies down, but the winds pick up. You can still hear the storms in the distance. But the winds picking up makes things a little bit bumpy.
This is your captain speaking. We're about to hit some turbulence.
Yes.
Please fasten your seatbelts.
Yeah, please fasten your seatbelts.
To be doing this over the next few days, I'll move us to nighttime for the first night, as I bring our exposure back to normal.
Ooh.
There we go. Over the dark night of the light, the dark light of the night, the dark night of the light.
Ooh.
Dark night.
All right, and then on into the next morning. There we
I do
go.
have to ask. Is my exhaustion gone now, or do I still have that?
Yeah, your exhaustion's gone. You've been able to rest now.
Okay, cool.
I don't know why it's not letting me. Okay, there we go. Yes.
Yay! I no longer look like, well, not as much crap.
There we go. I had to make sure this was facing correctly. There we go. Now it's facing correctly. All right. Let's make some more rolls here. Okay, clear. 2 more days worth. All right. We hit some pretty rough weather going into inland into Valinor, but it's nothing that Torin and Dagger can't handle. So let us move along to Taer Valaestas. Let's see here.
Oh man. A lot of stuff is going to happen here because everyone's got something here.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting.
Let's go to. I'm gonna reuse the airship dock. There it is.
Ooh.
'Cause these are pretty much the same all over.
We're back in Dargoon.
Aha! Rewind time.
Alright. Being here, Torin, Hilt, and Dagger, they're gonna be double, triple checking the ship, making sure everything's proper and ready for you guys whenever it is time to eventually go. But they're gonna report their findings back to House Lyrander and House Cannith. There we go. And where is Caesar? There he is. Alright. I do not have a full map for the capital city of Taer Valaestas, so we're just going to kind of use this area in our imaginations. Let's,
Imagination.
Oh yeah, shit, I didn't think about making that.
oh,
Oh well.
it's very involved.
It's like trying to make Sean.
Yeah, you can only make like a particular setting.
Suppose you could use this Alaska one and say, yeah, this is it.
I could, but I want to save that for actual Star Alaska.
Nice.
Let's see. I want to find. Let's add one here. Nope. Come on, thing. They all gotta be angry.
Angie.
Oh, here we go. Full-size city decorated. Holy shit. I'll link it to you. This is intense.
No, that didn't work. Let's try this. Wherever it went. It went nowhere. Nope, there it is. There we go, some town noises.
Ah,
Yay.
they're all in my right ear.
Alright, let's see. See how this thing looks real quick. If it works, so then we'll just go with it. I need to. Holy crap. Oh yeah, I've seen this map before. Okay. Yes. Could be more desert-like, but this will work for now.
No worries.
Thank you.
Oh, holy shit, someone made the first area of Dark Souls. Everything from the Undead Berg to Catacombs.
Wow.
Fucking huge!
And move this to here. day. Grab his ear. And party.
We're disappearing one by one.
Yep.
Whoa!
Alright.
Very nice.
Oh god, my frame rate.
Yeah.
Oh.
What frame rate?
Way bigger than I expected it to be. The picture doesn't do it justice.
Yep.
Oh god, what the fuck? It's so huge!
That's a slight bit big.
Very nice. Home sweet home.
Yeah. Just without the desert part.
Yeah.
Other than that, it works perfect.
That'll be fine. We'll just imagine we're tasting sand.
Yes.
I mean, the desert's still a little whiles away. I mean, because we are sort of on a river still, so I guess.
Well, but the buildings themselves would be more of the
Oh, the
desert
Arab type, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of the dome spires, things like that.
Yeah.
All right, so we have arrived here in Taer Valaestas with little to no difficulty.
For once.
Yeah.
The last time you guys
Don't
were
jinx it.
here, we were just starting the campaign. It doesn't seem like a whole lot has changed since then over here. It's as if they hadn't been attacked by goblins and had to deal with assassinations.
That's all
What a
happened on the other side
boring
of the map.
place.
Yeah,
That's
Now
all
that we're
happened on
here,
the
it's
other
all about to
side.
change.
yeah.
Yeah.
Where it's time to bring that here.
Hell yeah, brother. Because it's so empty without me.
So, you guys can wander through Taer Valaestas, or we could begin our much anticipated venture to the Enlaeus estate.
Being so
Hmm.
distraught and upset I am. I vote for that. Go straight home.
Okay, so she's not
Yeah,
really.
we could
she's not,
we
like,
could
tour
sightsee
guiding,
later.
She's like just heading directly to the town square where she can get a coach home.
Yeah.
We can sightsee later.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's more important to find out where the funeral's even going to be held and where we're going before we do anything in town. So
You'll see.
All right. Well, yeah, we get to find a coach, and we're going to head off to the Enlaeus estate. If the Enlaeus estate is technically within Taer Valaestas, correct?
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
It's
Are we-
obviously not here, dead center of
Nah.
town, but it's along the outskirts, I imagined.
Yeah, I'd say closer to the river again to explain why I didn't use the spires in the desert setting.
Yeah, sure.
is there
Yeah.
music
Cop
playing
out
on this map?
answer.
Because I can hear something like overlapping the other music.
Oh, there might be. Yep. There we go. Yeah. All right. I didn't hear it. Excuse me.
Imagine doing like a Raccoon City style zombie adventure in this map.
No, thank you. I don't need more suffering.
All right. Let's go ahead and do this thing here. Move that.
Oh boy.
Let's stop these. Let's just bring this back. And Old Maiden of the Sky. Let's Nope.
It's a trap.
Yeah. Alright.
Ugh.
And then goes down some. Let's add some of this. It's going to be about evening time by the time we get our coach and arrive at the Unlaeus estate. Darkening stuff because storm. Apply those and let's bring the characters over. I'm going to put you guys along the entrance here. Nothing. Yes. Shep, Syiria, Celica, and is here. The coach arrives and basically drops you guys off at the front. And it's pretty quick to head off after seeing the guards at the front of the estate. I believe the map speaks for itself pretty well there. PC did a great job with it.
Oh,
So depressing.
Yes. The guards
all the trees.
recognize Syiria at a glance, and they
The
have
prodigal
the gates,
daughter returns.
yeah, they have the gates lifted, and you guys brought in.
Well, this is it, Azir. We're home.
He stops just short after the passing through both gates, and he shakes his head. And we are. You guys can follow them if you wish.
Yes, obviously.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm going, so I have to.
Mm-hmm.
Just imagine all these
pretty big.
NPCs are walking down the streets and just leaving.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised the models carry over when you publish a copy. Didn't think they would.
Mm-hmm.
Donkey.
And Mom comes to give a hug.
Yay! She's safe, thank God.
She just holds you
So-
there for a while, close. And then,
Clenching your fingers around bits of clothes.
yeah. And she sees Azir. And it's not that she, like, drops you completely and, like,
She's just in more
goes
shock
over.
now.
She's just very surprised and kind of lets go and then runs over and gives him a huge hug.
And I
he
sort of
goes,
whimperly say, "Told you I find you."
she just shakes her head yes, and he just kind of loosely hugs and says, "Hi, Mom." Is Dad? And she just shakes her head yes. Okay. Can we have them escorted to a guest house? She shakes her head yes. She waves somebody out from the side here, and they rush over. She asks them to show you guys to your guest house while Syiria and Azir will be staying in the main house.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see here.
If we're getting taken away, like
It's
I'll
the
be quickly
party. Woo!
I'll be quickly to serious. Like, you're gonna be all right.
I just shake my head. You can't see the tears because it's raining.
It's a terrible day for rain.
Yeah.
It's not raining. Yes, it is. So it is. Alright, let's see here. You guys are escorted into these open gates here. I'm going to grab Shep.
Thank you.
If I can find Shep.
Yeah, she's still in the entrance.
I'm underneath the gate.
You dang hoe.
She don't want to get her metal rusty.
She's
Yeah.
as
Alright.
immovable as a rock.
Uh-huh.
Alright,
As a tree?
follow the lights, Celica.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, where am I going?
You're going
Oh god, there's
right
two of them.
here. The one that's lit up.
Okay.
With the green around it and lit up.
There you go. Exactly. Alright, that's you guys' spot.
There we go.
Let's follow Celine to the main estate, and we're just gonna park you guys there and in front of it for the moment. Open the mouth.
Don't get on the bed.
Guys, whoa, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, to save some time here. Syiria, you spot many a family member. Most of them do not stop to greet you. The ones that do are Grandpa Max and Eorvith. Each of them stop to give you a hug and kind of a clap on the back and just kind of say it's good to see you back. They shake hands with Azir, offering respectful greetings. But along the many, you see Nero, Yanmar, Desi, Inara, Yvain, your father, who seems to be too busy to greet you, Syiria, Taerel, Summer, and you spot Mercedes, Hotshot, and the others kind of out back training against the training dummies. They kind of greet you like a niece, essentially. But other than that, it's pretty somber return.
Sniff.
Yes. As far as Celica and Shep, if there's anything you guys wanted to do while things kind of get settled back at the estate, the funeral is scheduled for the next morning.
Does Shepard want to do anything?
There's like a blacksmith and a whole bunch of other things here.
I will visit them.
I will stick with Shepard. Like, Celica looks kind of uneasy in here for many number of reasons.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward just being in a room. So.
All right.
Yeah.
So through the rain-trodden streets to the blacksmith we go. Back here. Big old smokestack. There you go. What is it you would like done? You can hear the clanging and the hustle and bustle here among the smithery. The smithy. What you want?
Heelys.
What? You what?
I'm not sure how upgrading Warforged armor works.
You integrate pieces of armor into your body.
Buy better armor, and yes, you integrate it yourself normally.
Okay. Well then I will, I guess, look for a shop or something instead.
Yeah, he would be able to sell you stuff here.
Okay.
It's just
yeah.
The thing is, normally this is a private smithy.
Right.
So it's not like you walk up in here to shop. This is all.
This is like on
run.
request stuff like that.
This is the Enlaeus estate. This is their. Basically, all of their they're private.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're not
So the
really
man
gonna
has some
find
talent.
shops. Yeah.
The man has talent.
Yeah. He might have something that like wasn't used.
Yeah, I would ask if
Well, you could say recently disused.
yeah. Does he have any extra armors that he's willing to get rid of?
He furrows his brows and tosses down his hammer, and he kind of walks back, and you hear some clanging as he digs around, and he comes back up front with what looks to be like a full plate chest piece, and he hands it to you to look it over.
And how much would this cost me?
Let me see here. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is.
I know full plate's pretty expensive normally.
Full plate will run you back like 1,000.
All right, so he looks it over and looks back up at you and says it'd be 11 platinum, which is 1,100 gold. He says it's exceptional armor. Out of character, that means it's +1 armor.
Ooh.
It wouldn't be like that it's full plate armor itself. It would integrate with your current armor and make it a +1. Whatever you're wearing would be +1.
I'm not really wearing anything right while I'm wearing chainmail. So plate mail is an AC of what, 18?
If you want this to be plate mail, then you'd have to add the plate mail price to this.
Well, you said it was full plate.
He brought out a full plate chest piece.
Oh, okay.
What I'm saying is that if you were to incorporate this to yours, it would just be
It would just be a
+1.
+1.
Yeah, but if you wanted it to be, let's see.
I mean, I only have 100 gold, so
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah,
yeah.
never mind.
plate itself is 1,500.
Yeah.
Yeah, with 100 gold, you ain't getting much.
Yeah. I will sulkily hand it back.
He nods and chucks it back behind him.
Clink, clink, clink.
Oh,
It's
why
not
you
even-
treat it so bad? Just give it to me.
It's got like a pile of +1s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
All
like
they
that's the
wanna hear
old
is
stuff.
+2. Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
after hearing the price tag, I give it back to him and go, "Okay, Stalker, where do you want to go?"
Oh.
I don't know if there's much here that I would want. I'm a little anxious
is a-
being in this kind of place.
There is a wine cellar.
Yeah, but isn't that in the main house?
No, there's one out here as well.
Would I even be allowed in the wine
Cellar
cellar?
of wine.
Probably not.
Yeah.
You're probably allowed to kind of like wander along the main road, but you're limited mostly to the guest quarters, which is where like a lot of the traders and whatnot come in and out of. Barrack, Barrack runs a tight ship.
Yeah.
I have even less money than Shepard, so
You hear
I
that
don't
price
think I
and you're
can.
just like, you're already gone.
Yeah.
Like,
um yeah, I think I would probably just head back with Shepard to the house, but I'll be keeping an eye out for anything that looks odd. It
Okay.
just feels like something's like this isn't real. Like none of this is going to actually be what it actually is.
Fair enough.
all right, well, we'll move along to the next day as, for the most part, Azir and Syiria are pretty much just left alone while all the funeral preparations are being made, it seems like you guys will have time to talk with your family after the event itself. So around midday the next day, people will begin to gather at the chapel. Let me grab you guys.
It's a good thing that her father actually left her alone.
Like, how did the bird find us? It's like they knew the entire time.
It's think of them like since it's House Civis, it's Hogwarts kind of magic.
Yeah.
It's like the owl post.
No, it just knows.
Oh my god. They're extorting elves to work for them?
Alright. So the cast and crew is here. To save time, I will just be moving Barrick into here to represent the family being in here. But you guys can come in here and see the
I'm stuck in the wall. No.
see the body. You can tell that he's had a spell cast upon him, something like Gentle Repose. This is a very quiet sort of situation where those who wish to speak can. Barrick does give a speech about how fiercely loyal he was to the family and his aspirations to be a guard captain and a paladin of the host, and how that was sadly cut short in a very tragic accident. That he will be greatly missed. Celine is just tears the entire time. Barrick, towards the end of his speech, kind of begins to crack. He goes silent and composes himself before giving a nod. He turns around and he holds Gaius' hand for a moment, and then leans over and kisses his deceased son on the forehead. And quietly goes to take a seat next to Celine, and anybody else who wants to go up and say something can.
Yeah, I'll get my speech done when I've written out. There we go. Just turn myself around somehow. Okay. I should have actually read this out before doing it now. But oh well. My brother was one of the best men I knew. I would give anything to have him back. Sniff sniff, sob sob. As children, he once stood guard in my room while I slept to protect me from the shadows I thought would get me as soon as I closed my eyes. A protector through and through. A paragon of Valnar. Now it's our turn to protect him, his memory. Let us keep him alive in our minds and our hearts by always speaking his name. Sleep now, dear brother. I'll watch the shadows from now on. And I turn around and put like one of the Eberron shards in his hand and close it.
It glimmers with a faint light, most likely from the spell that has been cast on him. But you feel this kind of, I guess, faint connection, which you aren't sure is entirely real, or if it's just
wishful imagination.
Yeah, more of a memory sort of thing. Your mom stands up and offers for you to come over and get a hug. And Barrick embraces you as well. And beckons for Azir to come over, and you kind of have a group hug moment.
Oh.
It's at this point in time that you see somebody looking in from the door, which is still open. But almost when you make contact, like what would be eye contact with them, they step back away from the entrance of the door and are gone.
Oh shit.
Nobody else says anything. Not so much because they don't have anything to say, but that they feel like it would probably be disrespectful. It's normally an immediate family sort of gives a speech, and your mom is just unable to talk right now. So the service ends quietly, and he will be left on display to the sun for 2 days before he is taken to the tomb. And with that, afternoon settles in, and the rain comes down harder, and the extended family leaves first, leaving the rest of you to leave last.
Bro is still there, just looking at him.
I'm gonna ask Syiria if it would be okay if I offered a prayer.
Not on my head.
Huh? Oh, okay. No,
yeah,
not
go for
okay.
it.
So
Nah, don't do it, stupid bitch.
Yeah.
Nah.
I'll walk over to him, and they said he wanted to be a paladin of the host.
Yes.
I will take my holy symbol that I had from the beginning, because I still have churches that he gave to me.
Mhm.
So I'll take my original holy symbol and I'll give it as a tribute and do a little prayer to the host for him.
Okay, so that's visible to Syiria and Celine. Barrick notices as well, but he probably doesn't understand the full complexity of the situation. He's a very lawful person, but not a very religious person. But as you come back, Celine beckons you over for a hug as well. She understands what it means.
I will give her one.
Okay, so she holds you there for a bit before letting go and looking back at her son, and then looking towards the exit and slowly making her way with Barrick to leave the chapel. Outside, the family is kind of talking amongst themselves. If you want to talk with any of them, you can. That goes to any of you. So,
I don't know anybody at this party, so
Basically, I'll tell you out of character. If it wasn't for Yorvith, Rihanna wouldn't have escaped Taer Valaestas.
that would be this person over here. So,
Yeah. I suppose I'll go out as well.
anything you want to do?
I was
Sel?
muted again.
Yes, you were.
I'd probably be keeping an eye on Syiria herself.
All right.
But she's just been silent this whole time. She hasn't said anything, but...
right.
Can you blame me? Sniff. Cough, cough.
I meant myself, but that too.
Cyprio sees Syiria coming outside and kind of turns to talk with Taerel.
Talk to Yorvith.
Yorvith offers a hug first. Now he has a chance. And he says, "It's a terrible loss. Sorry it had to happen to you."
On my head.
It's just it doesn't seem real. We were all on the airship when it happened. And just it's strange. Apparently,
Airship.
he just fell over the rail. Something.
Oh,
I guess some of the rigging came loose and knocked him over the edge, and that's that. Just like that, life gone.
Yeah, that's hard to say anything other than just shake my head. Just go, what? What can you say to that? Not much. Just nod my head again.
Yeah.
Trying to hold back the tears, I suppose.
He just pats you on the shoulder. Be strong. Stay strong.
I will.
The others there, they kind of keep quiet versus how they were yesterday, a little bit more talkative.
Yeah. Sort of give a quick look to Kale. It's like, been a while.
He gives you a reassuring nod.
Snitch.
Inara, she comes over and offers a hug.
Big take of the hug.
And she just goes, "I'm sorry, my child. But it will get better." And she pats you on the shoulder before returning to her immediate family. You can see Yvain. She's just kind of watching you. I assume more in an expecting manner, waiting for you to come over.
Yeah. Don't want to keep her waiting. Yeah, which one's she? The one in the red dress?
No, this would be her.
Alright.
The elven blood in the family runs kind of strong in the ladies. They stay looking young a lot longer than the guys do.
Yeah, I like when I made her, I was like, my god, she looks like a MILF.
Yeah.
And then Max looks like Mel Gibson with a beard.
Yeah. So, Yvain gives you a hug, kind of embraces you for a little bit longer than the others had. And with both hands kind of pushes herself back away off of your shoulders. She touches a hand to your cheek and just nods. Doesn't really have anything to say other than it doesn't seem real still.
Like, sort of shake head in agreement. No, it doesn't. Accident. An accident.
As you're shaking your head, you're pretty certain you see a figure over here. But as you kind of like concentrate, it seems like it may have just been the trees or the bushes or something.
Sus. Cohen!
Cohen materializes near you and begins to fly about.
Yeah. Make it look natural.
So far, he hasn't spotted anything.
Something sussy.
Do you want to talk with anybody else or retire?
I guess I'll do the final, like, hugging of other, more, closer family. Fuck you, Spire. Yeah, say, hugging high to Max. And then, before retiring, actually, I'm gonna wander off to that shitty little nut tree house I made to the right of the church.
Okay.
Hi, bye.
Alright, and you're sticking with her, Selka?
Yeah, sure.
I suppose before
that's-
leaving, I'd give like one last nod to Beric and Mother Dearest.
Alright. Yeah, they're kind of... They offer the same kind of nod back, but are mostly just now starting to have to converse with the family, kind of forced niceties.
So basically, I'll lead him around to like steps over here.
Okay.
Bunny. Sorry. Solemn moment, but it's the bunny.
And I suppose if Azir wants to come as well, if he sees us where we're going, for the sake of nostalgia.
He's actually He's gonna be talking with your dad.
No worries. Yeah, I think it took me longer to put the bunnies everywhere than the trees. Hey, how did Arden get here? I wonder how. Collecting these herbs and spices.
Am I high right now?
He's so high, he's like materializing in different places.
You see a shadow move into the treehouse.
The fuck?
Oh. It's not
Yeah.
creepy at all. Stop it.
I sort of like give like a sideward nod to Shepard. You go first, we'll follow.
Alright. Let's go ahead. Let's investigate this.
Did we all see the
Go ahead.
shadow or just Syiria?
Syiria. She was the first in there.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, I'll sort of just like,
No, I mean, you could definitely say to go check it out.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Well,
yeah,
we'll go
okay,
check it
I
out.
think I saw something. Shepard, if you would, please.
I can cast light if it's too dark in here.
No, you should be able to see. You'll just probably have to adjust your sight to chop away the green bar to take off the roof.
Uh-huh.
No, the green bar. There you go.
Yeah, yeah.
As you walk in, because you're already going to illuminate things as you walk in.
Gotcha. Okay, let's walk on in. Shoop, boop. Oh!
And there, backpack and a bedroll. Okay, bye, Celica. A familiar face.
The fuck?
He smiles, and he walks over to Syiria and gives her a huge hug.
A massive hug. You son of a bitch!
And he goes, "Thank you.
I'll
I'm-
move so Celica can get in.
I'm terribly sorry for what happened to your brother."
Thank you, Samuel. Sniff.
He nods and he looks over to Celica and he hugs her and he says, "I don't blame you."
Oh.
How are
She's just
you-
in shock.
How are you
How
here?
are you alive?
Ask her. And he points to
How is he here?
There is some careful string pulling, as it were. You didn't.
She's just like waggling her finger at her. Oh, you sneaky.
You,
I had
you
hoped
didn't
he'd join
tell
us.
about this?
Nah. Oh, I do like a good surprise. But I had hoped he would join us sooner, but nonetheless.
I was on my way when it happened. I was with Eorvis, and he was keeping me busy, well hidden on the airship when your brother supposedly fell over the rail. But
Supposedly.
Don't believe he fell. Not by accident. Not for a second.
well, he had a talisman of slow falling. He had gotten it there in Sharn.
I shake my head.
But I found this while being hidden away. And he pulls a small broken talisman of slow falling out of his belt pouch. And he goes, "I don't know who did it, but he's still wearing one of these. You can check to confirm, but I saw it myself."
Yeah, I look back towards the chapel.
been hiding out over here in anticipation that you guys would be coming. Eorvith kept Miss Celine informed, as she was the one who kind of negotiated all of this. I am eternally in your debt, not just for bringing me back, but for the fortune that it cost to have me brought back. I know that came out of your heritage fund.
That cost is too big. Especially not for a friend.
He looks over to Shepard and smiles and gives her a hug as well.
Oh, huggy huggy. There's lots of huggy huggies going on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! She says that, and she just like kneels down, and she's reaching in whatever kind of backpack or pouch she has.
Mm-hmm.
She's like looking through stuff, through her symbols and stuff. She pulls out that small book.
Oh, my journal.
I've been writing in it for you.
Oh, wow, really?
Yes.
He takes it and he opens it and he goes from his flowery writing to Times Roman.
It's a Comic Sans.
Yeah, Comic
Sans. Arial bold, italicized.
Yes.
Yeah. And it's like very particular about descriptions.
Some of the words have numbers in them.
The spelled with a 3.
Yeah.
I appreciate your candid retellings of what has happened in my deceased state. Honestly, all of it feels like a dream.
We have not been doing well.
I can tell.
Yes, without our song master, it's not been the same.
I've had my own fair share of adventure in the afterlife, I guess. But enough of that. I think we have a problem here to solve before we can get into my adventures.
Yeah, not my head.
I have to remain hidden here until a time comes that I am allowed to leave with you all. I'm afraid your father would not take kindly to the events that transpired that led to me being here.
No. Rightly so, he wouldn't.
But if I were you, I would check out the talisman that your brother wears.
Yeah, holding it in my hand, I like clench it and like, I'll do that now.
Okay.
Well, actually, how long is he going to be on display for longer out of character? Another couple
2
days?
days. Mm-hmm.
2 days, okay. We'll do it tomorrow, not to seem suspicious then.
Okay. If you can, I would really appreciate some hot food.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's been a drag out here.
Yeah, eating rations.
Yeah.
Uh,
You two are welcome. And he points out to 2 extra bedrolls.
Aw.
The deepest lore is that Rhiannon and Azir and Guy had made this all together, and that's their old bedrolls from when they were kids.
Yes. Hence their state. Their current state. But hey, it'll work.
It's better than nothing.
Uh-huh.
well, it's good to see you alive again, Samuel. And
It's good to see you still alive and not charred corpse.
Oh, she's horribly disfigured.
not yet. But yes, that.
How is that?
From a certain
old
point of
lady,
view.
By the way.
Not good.
Worse. It'll take a bit
it could
too
get
long.
worse? He immediately starts writing in the journal. Could you describe the feeling?
From a scale of 1 to 10.
Our
Where is
Infinity.
puking Jello at?
About 6
Oh, okay, so not bad.
for the Jello.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you want, I can give you like a full rundown whenever we deal with this. After.
That sounds fine. We can exchange our
Alright.
stories together.
Yeah. I guess the last thing to say would just be I'm sorry.
I don't. The good you did that day far outweighs what happened. You might not be able to see that yet, but down the road, looking back, you will understand. He just goes, by the gods, I sound like a prophet. Ugh.
That all came over me there, sorry.
Yikes.
Well, at least one person seems to have faith in me, even if it's not myself.
Well,
Christ, that's so depressing.
I think more than one person has faith in you.
My sister, maybe. Definitely not Yugith.
I don't know about that.
I don't trust that man.
That ethereal man.
All right. So we progress things onward. Do we want to have dinner with the family, or do we want to go to the next day where you can inspect the body?
I suppose we'll have the
Dinner
dinner with the family.
sounds fun.
Yeah.
Dinner with the family.
We were trudging through
Yeah.
it, may as well go through all of it without skipping.
All right. We're to save time with moving tokens and stuff. We're going to continue to use this patio here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
But we can move our cameras to the inside of the
Whoa.
house.
yeah, I'll open up a spot for us. Oh, geez, I gotta lower that. All right. Let's go.
It's a me. Totally.
me. Mexico. All right, we should be looking into a dining hall.
Look at
Yes.
that pork.
Yes, piggies.
Ooh. You don't want to try a whole pig at least once.
The entire pig.
Whoa,
Apple
pig.
and all.
No, I mean when it's cooked like that.
Apple and all, baby.
Spit roast pig.
You had shy at spit roast.
My nickname is the Spit Roast.
If we move the green camera far enough down, you'll see horny jail marked by the bars on the floor.
Mhm.
Place yourself there, please, immediately.
Oh, is that cheese?
Down below, they're actually that's where all the cooks and whatnot are preparing food. Yeah, that's cheese wheels, not the yucky guard cheese though.
I hope not. I would not take part in this meal otherwise.
I don't know who the hell decided it was a good idea to just chuck butcher's knives into the dining hall tables, but there they are.
They're very enthusiastic eaters.
Yeah, that's part of the pig asset. It has a
Yeah.
butcher's knife into a cutting board. Excuse me. All right. Dinner is quiet, interrupted by the scraping of knives on plates. Yeah. Azir, eyes still hazed over, says, "They didn't burn the bacon. There's no bacon being served." But
Pigs count
that's
as
just what he says.
bacon.
And he looks over to Celica and says, "I'm sorry."
Sorry for what?
Not to Syiria, to Celica.
You ripped
Oh,
skin.
Oh, man, he's talking to me and he's apologized. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I'd be able to hold that back, actually. Oh, why do you have to say something to me?
Why do you have to talk to me?
He
God.
leans over and he says, "Something stirs in the mist that has
Ugh.
clouded my sight. And I'm afraid
Oh.
I saw the wrong thing in you."
Ugh. That's a first.
And he looks at you, his eyes clear now, and he says, "The light that I saw was from you, not from what is part of you."
Mm.
Oh,
That's
man.
deep.
Oh, man.
And he says, his eyes now glazing back over, "You did try the apples." And he nods and goes back to eating.
Oh.
This
Oh,
man
you
is like
found,
the
man.
watcher. He's like in perma-spectate mode of every timeline and possibility.
hmm
I don't know how to deal with this. Sadako doesn't know how to deal with it.
She's like,
Because I was
"Well,
gonna say,
I was gonna have a pig, but now I'm gone."
Yeah.
because when he first said sorry, I was like, oh no, I might need to do a will save. But now it's like, oh,
Time to do a will save.
You know, every time I look at a D4, I think of Kung Pao, where he has to rip the pyramids out of Betty's chest. I just look at the D4 and I just imagine doing that. Continue, sorry.
she's because of this thing. She will be holding her cutlery a bit too hard.
Just
Like,
audibly grinding the knife against the silver plates.
I don't know. Do I even have to? You've thrown me for a loop, man.
Yes. I told you, it's a family reunion. Shit gets wild.
It's not supposed to get wild for me, though. I'm not family.
Ah. Well, why were you invited then? I believe that Syiria sees you as family, sir, miss.
Yeah. Shut through the hat!
Okay. She will grip the cutlery hard, like I said. And she'd take a breath. I guess the fog affected more than just me. Thank you. It just goes back to eating.
Chewing audibly.
Accidentally eats the fork.
He just nods and hands her the gravy boat.
Hey.
I have
Gravy
too
boat
much
makes
gravy.
all boo-boos go away.
I do the thing where I put too much gravy on, but I don't care.
That just makes it better.
Yeah.
Too much gravy.
Or
What the hell does that mean?
Or instead, I use it as a dip.
There you go. That's what I do.
Yeah.
I posted pictures of that. I had a whole Tupperware container just to dip my turkey in. Gravy's the shit, man. I love it. Anyways.
Yes, it is. Oh, with Yorkshire puddings. Oh.
Is that the one they use? Is that the one they spice it with water?
Shut up.
Get your meat pies, fresh water. All right. Some point later, as desserts are being as desserts are being served. Let's see here. Excuse me. Is it Syiria or Syiria?
I like the sound of Cypria more now.
Okay, because it was different in 2 different ones, and I liked it as well.
Oh,
I like
is-
the Cypria better.
Yeah,
Spira?
it's
Does
yeah.
she
I
have-
had Spirit typed out somewhere, but yeah, Cypria sounds better. I like that.
Okay, so Cypria, she drops a spoon and knocks over her custard on accident. And then she holds a hand out and levitates the spoon back and fixes the pudding there. And people kind of like stop to look at her. And she's like, she looks around with kind of like an apologetic look and sulks back down, kind of hides her head and starts eating the custard.
Saucy Baka.
Is that normal?
Oh, she casted Levitate, didn't she?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or something similar to like Mage Hand. But it's along those lines, yeah.
I like this girl.
So...
Somebody here does.
Can I do a...
Magic missile.
Basically, when that happens, the Celica, you notice like everybody kind of not glares at her, but looks at her as if she should be very embarrassed, and the man sitting next to her kind of glares her down. Syiria, that would be Summer glaring at her.
Yeah. Watching intently. I mean, can I do a accident? So she dropped a knife.
Spoon.
Spoon, sorry.
But yes.
I'm thinking about perception check just to see if, like, something off about it. I don't know.
That would be an insight.
Okay,
to
I'll do
tell
insight.
something's off about somebody, yeah.
I think I might try roll this in D&D Beyond.
Good luck.
Insight go.
May the Schwartz be with you.
12.
What was it?
12.
12? Alright, keeping it.
I'll use my inspiration roll again.
Okay.
Insight go. 16.
Yeah, something is off about her. But you can't quite pinpoint exactly what it is. She seems very nervous. That's probably the best I could describe how she looks in your perspective. She seems very nervous.
More nervous than ever before, ever. Sussy Baka. I guess I'll go back to eating till it's all done.
Alright.
I'll tell Cohen in my brain, in my mind, to keep an eye on Spira and Summer.
Affirmative. He's definitely on that. At the moment, he's eating some of Samuel's jerky, so he has this kind of satisfied. He's very satisfied right now, almost smug.
Yeah.
So when you give him that order, he's like, "Oh, I'm on it."
Capitan.
Mm-hmm. He missed Samuel as well.
Yeah. Been a long way. We went on a country road.
Mm-hmm.
And then we went to Mountain Mama.
Mountain Papa.
Mountain Papa.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. Well, dinner finishes as awkwardly as it started. As people slowly finish their desserts and excuse themselves, with, of course, your parents being the last, as that's the formal thing to do. They are the gracious hosts currently.
I thank them for the good food.
You okay? So you thank them for the good food, and they both thank you for keeping Syiria safe. Syiria, you know that your father thanking anybody is a freaking huge deal.
Yeah,
Even though Celica may not realize that at this point in time.
like, yeah, incredibly rare.
Because that's
It's like it's like Tywin acknowledging Tyrion saving King's Landing.
yeah. The thing is for him to say that to Celica, that means he has admitted his own wrongdoing in the situation, because you kept her safe, whereas he didn't even know where she was. So it's like a double meaning there for Syiria.
I just imagine the whole dinner is super awkward because Shepard's just sitting there.
She just looks
I
at
am
all the food that
photosynthesizing.
everybody's eating.
Yeah,
Just
she's
having your
like
hands
sitting,
together.
yeah, hands in my lap, just staring straight forward. I feel really bad for whoever's at the other end of me.
Please let it be Spira.
That's probably why she was nervous.
Yeah.
Fucking-
Tree person next to her.
Yeah.
Someday you will have to answer for your actions. God,
Ah,
not be so merciful.
All right.
it's
Well,
like, you're
if
welcome.
there's anything else that you guys want to do, we'll go ahead and take care of it. Otherwise, we'll move on to the next day.
I want to give the last piece of the Eberron shard to Father Dearest. Sort of like a small trophy from defeating Dagger. No doubt he would have heard about that.
Okay, so the dining room now empty, save for your mom and Barrick. As you approach him, he nods to your mom as you can go on ahead. This is an us moment kind of nod. And after she leaves, you're able to hand that over to him. He doesn't accept it directly from you. It's kind of like you set it on the table in front of him kind of deal. And he looks up at you and he puts down the article from Corenberg Chronicle. The multiple articles now. And he goes, "While you are not a son of mine to carry the Enlaeus family forward in name, I am just as proud of you as if you would have been a son. And whoever's name you do take one day will be incredibly honored to have such a tactician at their side."
My mouth goes into a broken smile, trying to keep a smile and nod. Your story's helped.
I'm glad someone listened.
Hmm.
I believe you were the only one to listen. He takes the Eberron shard and he goes, "Is this the one that belonged to Dagar?"
Whereas now it was more a part of him.
I hope you can one day regale me with the story, though I don't feel like the time for that is now.
So Norma Hengo definitely one day.
He says that I will place this in the trophy room alongside my own collection.
A fine addition to my collection.
Yes, as a memento of not your first victory, but of your first conquest.
So Norma Hengo bow formally.
He gives you an approving nod and bow as well while he's sitting there at the head table. Of course, he cannot get up yet. That would be incredibly rude. He has to let you go first.
And I go to my bedroom upstairs.
All right. With that, he's able to leave. And let the staff take care of the mess.
Yes, quite.
Poor sleepy dog. Dang.
Aw.
You're so tired, Starry. My goodness, girl. Get some sleep. Alright. With that, we'll move on to the next day, which brings us more rain.
Woo!
More rain! Yay!
Can we stay here forever? Because there's rain.
Yeah.
The
Alright.
heavens weep.
Yes. So, sometime the next day, you find yourself looking over Gaius's reposed body. This dog, man, she's got an itchy ear. Go ahead, dog.
Shepherd is still with Samuel.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Unless you guys decided to meet at a certain time, but I'm sure that it's more normal for Syiria to go in by herself to kind of mourn.
Yeah, close the door behind me.
Yeah. Looking him over, he indeed is wearing a talisman of slow falling. Carefully checking, you have detect magic, correct?
Yeah, as a ritual.
So, taking the time, the 10 minutes to cast it isn't an issue. As anybody looking in would see you standing there and just kind of let you be. You detect magic in the area, but it's coming from the tree that grows over the Kyber shards and the tombs.
Mm.
Kind of this tree of life, as your family would probably call it.
Yeah.
Though most likely in Elvish. In any case, you don't detect any magic from him. Not from the talisman, nothing.
So it was definitely tampered with.
Yeah. And you know of one person that is capable of dispelling magic in your related family. And that's Syiria. She's very good at disenchanting, decursing, and dispelling.
Hatred within me grows. So
Looking him over, it doesn't seem like anything is amiss otherwise.
other than being dead.
Yeah. Doggy, let me help.
It's very red. She might have like a little mite.
Yeah. I thought we had some drops for ears.
We do. I'll check tonight.
Okay.
Isn't there supposed to be a magic spell on it to stop it from
Yeah,
decomposing? Gentle repose.
Yeah, just repose.
But you said there's no magic on it.
So no. In the cases when I'm describing detect magic, if there's a spell already known, we ignore that.
Oh, okay.
It's just
Never
like
mind, then.
if you have a bunch of magic items on you, when somebody does detect magic and they know you have all those things, we don't go over them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, sort of put my hand on his chest and go, why? Why? I feel like gritting my teeth.
That is the question.
Don't think I'll take the necklace or the talisman off him. Keep it there.
Okay.
Or do I? I mean, Samuel already gave me the broken one,
Yes.
so I guess I don't need Guy's one. Guess before leaving, I want to go downstairs into the crypt. Teeny tiny little crypt.
Mm-hmm.
And just stand in front of like the graves of, or the tombs of OG Eridan
Mm-hmm.
and OG Syiria. And so I just like whisper to myself, like, what do I do now?
What do you
I know what I have to
now?
do, but I don't know I have the strength to do it.
You hear a soft whisper.
Oh
You're
shit.
not sure if this is real or not, but it's as if a breeze emanates through the tomb, and it
I feel where
says, "Search for
Oh.
truth."
Spooky.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just faintly nod my head and go back upstairs and out of the chapel.
All right. Is there anybody you want to interact with before meeting up with the rest of the party, or do you want to meet them first and then figure things out from there?
Yeah, I'll meet with him first and figure out things from there.
Okay.
I've probably been sticking with Syiria the whole time, except when she went into the mausoleum, I stayed outside.
Okay, well that's
Yeah.
great, because you would have been able to keep guard, and with that knowledge, I'm able to give you a description of some things that happen.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yorvith, him and his band of friends approach, and they see you standing there and kind of point inside, with which you're able to kind of give a nod that, like, yeah, she's in there, kind of nod. And he shakes his head understandingly and continues on into the family estate to take the boys out back. Well, the boys and girl out back to train some more. The person who dropped her spoon and the man that was glaring at her approach. They see you and kind of hesitate for a moment before they give a curt, she gives a curtsy and he gives a slight bow, and they move along elsewhere in the estate towards the front, towards the entrance.
Okay.
Back towards the estate, okay.
But none of the other family comes by in the maybe 20 minutes that you were standing guard.
All right. If I see Syiria come out, they're like, "Did you manage to find out anything?"
So just nod and say Samuel was right.
Huh. Where do we go from here?
Find the truth. Out of character, would I know? I guess which guest house shit bitch face and dumbass is
all the
staying in.
immediate family stays within the main estate.
Yeah.
I mean, this is their normal home. It's just that Barrack is basically the one that had been entrusted
To run it, yeah.
to run everything. Yeah, he was the strongest during the last war, and when things settled down, he essentially won favor from Maximus, who in turn turned it over to Barrack and Laius.
I'm gonna ask Cohen to find out where Azir is.
All
It's
right.
on the side, probably.
Yeah, he hasn't seen him leave the estate. He has been keeping an eye on Summer and Syiria.
Shit bitch face.
He's been keeping an eye on them. He says that they've been trying to get into, or he gives you the feeling that they've been trying to get into the chapel for most of the morning, but they kept getting stopped by other people who had been visiting, such as the grandparents on both sides, and the aunts and uncles, the other aunts and uncles. The cousins really haven't tried to go in or visit.
I think with him telling me that, I might actually go back and grab the amulet or the talisman.
Okay. Grab it off of him.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like as I go back in, I obviously look upset and walk back in one more time.
Okay.
You don't need to try really hard because you
No,
might actually be upset.
Mm-hmm.
no, it's coming out naturally.
Yeah. Okay. So you grab that talisman, you head back out, and as you're leaving, Summer and Syiria are approaching to go into the tomb. Or not the tomb, to go into the chapel.
I don't say anything, I just sort of push past him.
Okay.
Fists
She-
clench.
She kind of clumsily trips on an upended cobblestone, and Summer kind of takes her by the arm a bit forcefully and continues bringing her towards the chapel.
Hmm. So slowly watch him go past. Yeah, they're hiring to get something, aren't they? Just as well. But, Go on. To the rafters.
Okay.
The windows are big enough, I guess. Especially, oh, you can go through the bell thingy on the top.
It might be a little bit weird for the burb to get in, but somebody else in the party has a familiar.
Oh yeah.
Do I? I haven't summoned them ever since the Mist Town.
I know. You do have a familiar though. You have the spell.
I'm a little nervous of summoning him after what happened.
The mist
After
killed
losing
him, so
connection, after losing connection with him.
Yeah, I don't know if summoning him would even work anymore because he might not be mine. But I can try if you really want me to. In character, I'm saying this.
if you want to.
Okay.
Gonna have to one day.
All right. I'll move away from the chapel just in case anything does go wrong. So I'll go
Okay.
somewhere in the forest.
Okay.
There. Okay, and then I'll attempt to cast Find Familiar.
Alrighty, let's see here. Where did he go? What was his name?
It was Shade.
I thought so. Where the heck?
Tiny fiend weasel.
Yeah.
Weasel.
Not get a new one, I guess.
He was a rabbit
Yeah, he was.
because
There you go.
they didn't have a weasel. Oh God, he's a shark.
Baby shark.
Yeah, we'll stick with the wabbit.
Oh. Okay. I'm immediately testing to see if it's fine. I'll test like the link, see if he's okay.
How do you spell shade? Just regular shade? Or is it edgier?
Yeah, just
Okay.
it's you helped named him, so I think it's just regular shade
That's
unless you
what I
made him
thought,
edgy.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, so we got shade. And let me make sure that you have control over him. Yes. And
Yes.
give him the green base. There we go. Alright. You summon him, and he pretty much looks the same, maybe a little bit more dark. His eyes may be a little bit red and glowy, but that's not due to anything other than him being what he is, a little fiend. You get a sudden rush of memories of hunting about, almost rabid-like, in Gorgonhorn, being almost controlled and trying to find you, but not in the sense that like he was lost and he wanted to find you, but controlled like he needed to find you to root you out and report back to whatever was controlling him. All these memories take place at the exact moment where you lost connection with him.
Played like a damn fiddle.
It seems like Dagar's mist calling got control of him, and he just basically sent you out, or sent it out to find you and get him prepared. So when Shade was killed in the mist, that connection was severed, and he seems normal but a bit shaken up by what had happened.
Okay. I will, just as a last thing, try reach out and touch him like I tried to last time when he bit me? See if he does the same thing or if he's
So-
normal again.
He bites your finger, but out of anger and for like frustration, and then kind of like puts his hand up under. He doesn't draw blood or nothing. He just like a nip, and then he puts his head under your hand.
Oh.
He's like, "Don't do that again."
I won't. I'm sorry, buddy.
It's okay.
All right. And then I'll.
Yeah. Reunions all around.
Hmm
Speaking of sneaking into suspicious places,
He perks up, eyes go wide. Oh no!
Oh shit! Here we go again.
I think this one's a little bit safer. Just need you to go inside the chapel and see what these two women are doing inside. You think you can do that?
Two women.
Yes.
Man and woman.
Unless they were younger. Were they younger than that? Out of character?
No,
Were they actually? Okay.
it's a man and a woman.
Someone was just
Summer's
poorly
a man.
named.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't put Summer as a woman. Okay. Well, a man and a woman.
Yes.
Unless he was woman-like, then.
All right.
Okay.
Well, he can do that. I'll chuck him up here just for speed.
I will also check myself up here.
So he sneaks in, and he does not find them upstairs. He wanders about the place until he finds the tombs, which go downstairs. And they are both whispering amongst themselves. And essentially, Summer is very angry with Syiria. Something about not doing as he asked, and her trying to defend herself the best she can, but it's not. She's definitely cowering under his pressure. He stops and looks over, almost directly at Shade, and then looks over to her, and he just stops talking altogether and just glares at her. And Shade uses that as a moment to get back upstairs and get out of there as quickly as he can.
Yeah. Probably a good idea. Man, even with his good stealth, he might have been spotted. He must have been pretty good at listening to stealthy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'll bring him back and I'll relay what I can to Syiria.
Alright, Syiria. With that information, what do you do?
Let's go see Azir.
Okay. Off to see the wizard.
The wonderful wizard of Valinor.
Alright.
Valinor.
While that's going
I'll
on,
pick up Shade.
I believe Shep and Samwell are regaling each other with misadventure. So he
I'm muted because I'm eating, but yes.
he decides to tell you about his journey in the afterlife. After
Ooh, adventure.
after being burned from inside his
Toasty.
skull and out, he found himself wandering on what seemed to be like an endless glass-like lake. There was pinkish cotton candy sort of skies, clouds endlessly rolling on, and it was as if he was walking on top of this water. He could reach down and reach through it, and it was just endlessly deep. But when he took a step, the water would just ripple and hold his weight. He doesn't know how long he wandered like this, and it was what felt like days or even months. But he never grew hungry or weary. He kept wandering straight forward. as best he could tell, but never really came across anything that moved other than the clouds or the ripples in the water. There was no wind, no sunrise or sunset, and he's describing what you believe to be perhaps the astral sea, the place that is between planes. And you being a follower of the Sovereign Host, you don't really know much about the different planes. You know more about your religious stuff, but that's more gods and goddesses kind of thing. And then he says a man showed up, wearing a mask. He was cloaked in green.
A what?
A mask.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
That's
He
a what?
He was cloaked in green. Seemed to have perhaps a brown tunic over this green ensemble with a somewhat color-shifting cloak. The mask was white with some red markings along the cheek and forehead. And he had said, if I'm a wanderer, and I told him of sorts, I am a storyteller and a songmaster. Samuel, at your service. He says, I too am a wanderer. And he says, I am also at your service. You see, your friends are fated to do something special. And I would like to be part of that. Would you allow me to be part of that? And I, confused, because, you know, being dead, as I had come to realize, I said, sure, but I don't see how I can let you be part of that. And he says, they will bring you back. They're in the process now, and I've been watching them for, well, I guess a long time in your eyes, but a very short time in mine. So, in exchange, I'll give you a gift, if you allow me to be with you while you travel together with them. So, not really understanding what he meant, and again, being dead, I said, okay. And he was then gone, and a white mask with red markings was just floating on the water. So I assumed this must be the gift. And I took it. And the next thing I know, I am being woken up by a high priest of the Sovereign Host. A diamond gem is turning to dust on my chest and fading from existence as my body is, as best I can describe it, forming in front of me, from the bones to the muscles to the flesh, all kind of interwoven. It was painless, but it was very strange. And as I woke up, I saw the mask there on my chest, and I went to go reach for it, and it was gone. Well, since then, Miss Celine, she guided me to Eorvith, and Eorvith smuggled me aboard the airship that the family was going on. We were going to head to Taer Shantara for a getaway of some sort. I don't understand what they were doing, but I was with them on the way, and Eorvith was going to get me to Nornath and then out of Vaelnar and over to Kinrun, one way or the other. In any case, that's how I ended up here.
I'm gonna make a religion check
Sure.
because I know which deity. I know who that man was.
It was the mask. What are you talking about?
The mask.
Nobody cared who I was until I put on the mask.
Mr. Wayne.
I'm I'm going to use.
She rolled a 3.
I'm going to make that
With a +10 religion, that'll be fine.
a 15. I'm gonna use a +10 on it, and then the +2.
Oh, you actually have that. Never mind.
Yes.
All right.
Actually, hang on. I'm gonna use a roll of lucky first,
Okay.
and then
What does it
if it fails again, then I'll do that. Much better. So that's a 21.
Easy.
21, you said?
Mhm.
All right. Without a doubt in your mind, you believe that to be the traveler.
Mhm. I will tell him as such. That man was actually one of the gods,
No.
a deity. If that description fits into a T.
But he's one of the Dark Six. Why would he be interested in any of this?
That's very, very good question.
Okay, well, that's concerning.
She's just sitting there like,
All right.
What is this can of worms?
Yes. All right, back to reality. Back to you two.
Oh no, the gravity.
Yeah. Mom spaghetti.
Arms heavy.
Parmesan tready. So where we go when we're going to find Azir, if I remember correct.
Yeah.
Yes, and we do. We stumble across him in the streets and have to find one of these little awnings to talk to him under. And he goes, it's strange for such a sunny day.
The heavens weep, maybe. I sort of like look around, make sure no one's watching. Check in with Cohen. They're still in the chapel. I show Azir the unbroken talisman from Guy.
Okay, this is where we're at. Good, you're on the right track. His eyes kind of unfog again. You must find the truth, and he kind of taps you on the shoulder. The answers are still unclear to me. But when you find the truth, the paths will become fewer, and his eyes glaze back over.
Damn, living in the multiverse. I guess he wouldn't know. I was like, now I'm thinking to myself, who else do I show? Who do I tell? Who do I infer this to?
Well, who would be more likely to help us in this endeavor, like investigating this?
Yorvith. Max, maybe. Check with Yorvith first.
Okay. I wish I could help more, but I don't know much about your family.
Alright, to Eorvith we go. And here we are. He's back in the training grounds. Back in the training grounds, though. In the mud and muck. And he sees Syiria approach and he nods to the crew and separates from them. You suspect something's off, too.
I nod and so I show the talisman from Guy and said there was no magic at all in this.
No magic at all?
Nothing. And then I pull out the one Samuel gave me. Same with this one.
He looks over the one that's still whole, and he looks on the back and he goes, "Where did you get this? This isn't his."
Not Guy's.
That's not Guy's.
This was on,
No.
That was on his body.
He takes in a deep breath and he looks over the broken one and he says, "Do either of you know mending?"
Shepherd.
You.
Let me just check.
Shepard, sorry, you
Yeah,
have
I
anything,
don't. Shepard definitely does, but she's not here right now.
Yeah.
All right, take
Oh.
me to her. Let's bring this along.
Yeah.
All
All
right.
right.
It's my transitional sound.
There we go. All right, so we find Shep back in the treehouse with Samwell. They're talking back and forth, and they see the three of you crowd the space. Let's just plop. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? Where did you plop
Did
down?
you
Okay.
throw me away?
Can't believe they've done this.
All right, there we go. And bring this down so I can see in there. There we go.
Just to ask, how do you spell Yorvis' name?
I'll get you
It
the
is
thingy here. One sec.
Iorveth.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Okay, so it's the Witcher Yorvis then.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I'm spelling it with a Y.
I mean, it sounds like it, so it's not technically a bad thing. Oops, there we go. All right, let's
Trying to
crowd
find
the
like good elf
streets.
names.
Yeah, I'm an idiot that likes to make up names constantly, and I've done a lot of research on various dialects. I had an English paper actually on naming, and it turned into a 10-page essay on just naming conventions across the world.
Oh shit.
It's just something I've studied a whole lot on, and I now can naturally name things with the correct meanings, regardless of the languages. It's pretty cool.
Nice.
Anyways, back to the game. So we all gather in here, and they ask Shep to cast Mending. Shep, do you have the mats, or are you good to cast it?
Yeah,
All right,
it's a cantrip.
great. So, and that's a 10-minute cast time, I thought?
I think it's a minute.
Yeah, a minute per 10
1 minute.
foot, isn't it?
Yeah, 1 minute per 10.
Fantastic. So it only takes a minute then, literally. All right. So you're able to mend it, but it doesn't restore the spell, does it?
No.
It just
it does
fixes
not.
the object.
Yeah, the spell cannot restore magic.
Correct. Okay. So you restore it, and it very easily fits all together. All the pieces kind of reform. Even pieces that may have been missing are filled. The gaps are filled. And he flips it over on its back. And it says, kind of inscribed in what looks to be a very runic-looking language, Gaius and Laius. It actually says Sir Gaius and Laius. And this was one that he had gotten in Sharn, not during his most recent visit, but in the past when he was a bit younger with your father. But that is his talisman, which obviously now no longer contains any magic, but the object itself is fixed. So his talisman was actually destroyed. And then one with no magic was placed on his body.
So it's like breathing deep and heavy, angry.
Oh, who would go through all this trouble? Like, kill Gaius like this?
Someone
Is there a reason?
who is exceedingly greedy.
Definitely has to be a reason. But why this roundabout way? If they could remove the magic from the talisman, they could have just done that.
Yeah, like who made sure that his talisman didn't work? That's the thing.
Whomst.
Hoops.
Cypria
Maybe there's
knows how to remove and dispel magic. I say we start with her.
Right on my head.
Yorvith says that.
If you want to give me a minute, give me 10 minutes, and I can prepare some things like Zone of Truth and, you know.
What are you doing, Star?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, I can cast Fist of Truth.
Yeah.
or Sword of Stabbing Truth.
Yeah.
But then,
No, but I
like,
can go like beating up your own siblings, unless you want me to.
no, they're extended family. Oh, except for Summer, I guess.
Oh, extended family. Okay.
Um,
Whose side of the family are they on?
they're on Desi's side. I'll relink you the tree so you can see it.
I believe that'll be your grand uncle's side,
Yeah.
or is that your uncle's side?
I don't know what you call it, but on the right hand side, not my left hand side.
Yeah.
Just the other side.
Let me see.
With Yorovith.
Yeah, that's your grand uncle.
Oh.
Yeah, because they're your uncle and aunt.
Mm.
Oh, they're married. Okay. That makes more sense to me.
Okay, so the thing with Zone of Truth is they are aware that they are under the compelling effect, so we don't really want to use that unless, like, we actually have to.
Yeah.
I mean, I can still prep it if you guys want me to.
Well, do you have to use
I
it,
mean,
like, right away? Or can you, like, prep and hold on to it for however long?
It's a 10-minute cast.
So we have to, like, get him into a proper interrogation.
The problem is that even if we have that, she does have dispelling magic, and if she's pretty good at it, she might just dispel it.
Yeah.
I'll ask Celica. Cohen is... Are they still in the chapel?
No, they had
Oh!
left.
Oh! You
What?
guys!
What?
Give me time. I can cast Speak with Dead.
Isn't that in a limited amount of time, though? Or can that be used any time?
Here's the thing: he has been reposed. It can be used.
Yes. I can cast Speak with Dead.
And it will work.
All right.
So I'll do that.
I saw this spell coming, so.
Yay! Get to use
It's like
it!
you're a DM.
Yeah, it's been like a long time in a campaign since I've used Speak with Dead.
All right. Speak with
long
Dead.
as
We're
it-
going to go to the chapel. Somebody's
As
got to
long as
keep
it's not-
watch.
I guess I'll keep watch again.
No. You go in with them. Yorvith, he volunteers.
Okay.
Ain't nobody
sure.
going to mess with the Yorvith.
Mm-mm. They don't call him the Iron Wolf for nothing.
No.
Oh, hey. Come on, move.
Okay, Syiria, prepare your questions. You can only ask 5.
Oh shit, fuck.
Let's go into the chapel.
I
The
gotta write
corpse
this
only
down.
knows what it knew in life. Answers are usually brief. So,
Some good questions.
yeah.
Starry.
Okay.
Alright, is everybody in there? Is Shep in there?
The 5 questions.
Shep, you can start
One.
moving yourself.
I was looking for the entrance of the thing.
It's okay, I gotcha.
Okay,
Thank
so
you.
question 1.
Hang on. She casts the
Yes.
spell, and his soul briefly appears. I'm going to levitate him
That's terrifying.
and unknock him down. Let's give him some light. Whoops.
No, Mrs. Requiem.
There we go. He appears before you, not speaking,
What it may.
waiting
Before
your
he gets sleep.
questions.
Okay,
Alright.
so
He
number 1.
seems somewhat lost.
I have to relay them, I think, because it's only on self.
Okay. Yeah, since you're the one casting it. I guess question 1. The amulet. What happened?
To his amulet of Slowfall.
Yeah.
It did not work.
Wait. Oh, shit.
So
So
he
he
didn't
didn't
know
have
someone
place.
switched it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, actually, that's a good question. did you notice anyone tamper with it?
No.
Okay.
Uh,
Do we want to ask him if anyone pushed him,
yeah, that's a good question.
or
Did- did-
if he was pushed in any sort of way, if he was compelled to jump over the edge or whatnot,
Yeah, what made you jump? I guess.
or what made you fall?
Yeah, what made you fall?
2 hands, strong, pushed.
Okay, 2 strong hands.
Question 4. Back.
Did we ask if any other relatives were on him on the ship?
Well, the whole family was on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, it's like fucking Cluedo now.
He didn't
Ask-
see, because he would have answered.
Yeah.
What if he noticed anything strange while he was there? Or anything that stood out to him?
I guess was anyone acting strange before it happened?
Do you want to rephrase that? Because that's going to be a yes or no.
Oh yeah, true.
Mm-hmm.
How to rephrase it as succinctly as possible?
You could be like, was Syiria acting strange?
Or who was acting strange? It could just be that, like, we're assuming.
Yeah, we assume we know. Yeah, that's a good one.
That's the question. Who was acting strange?
Yeah.
Syiria.
Lucky last.
Final fifth question.
Think carefully on this question, because this is very important.
If only I could do an
Okay.
intelligence check or something.
Yeah.
So, Syiria was acting strange, but 2 strong hands pushed him off.
Fuck, man. It's hard, Tony. Why?
Oh my, I have a really bad feeling about this, you guys. I don't know if I should say what I don't know if I should say what I'm thinking.
Why? What is it? Is it that bad?
Who's standing guard for us?
Yorvith. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I doubt it. Nah.
Really?
And we already know it's
This is going exactly
some of those
how
had
I
a part
hoped.
in it.
I was going to say that now. This is great.
Among Us.
Amogus. Shoot, this last question. We gotta think. Was there
Hold on a
any,
minute.
oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, she casted Mage Hand before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Could she have used that?
No, that's only like 5 pounds or something.
Yeah.
And it's one hand.
Yeah. So, there has to be a motive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
what else was he transporting
was
that day?
something good happening to him recently, or like was something bad happening to someone else in the family? Is there like a lineage thing catching up, or a will?
Probably a more will thing, definitely. Basically, Gaius was the heir, and Azir was pretty much missing.
Do you want to do the old who wants you killed, or who would want you dead?
No.
Oh man. The question, we could ask why, but that's too broad of an answer, and your
Yeah.
one already pretty much asked that.
Yeah, it says answers are usually brief. So
What? Oh. I can't remember. Did they say he was already a paladin before, or was that he wanted to be
he
one?
was becoming a paladin, I believe.
Hmm.
Okay.
He had aspirations for it.
So he didn't have his own like holy symbol or anything like that.
No, remember
No.
Shepard
No.
gave him.
But I
Yeah.
gave him one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if he had one before and it's gone missing
No.
or what. Okay.
Fuck, man, you're playing us like a damn fiddle.
I know. Ah!
Shit, man. So I got 2 hands, nothing we already know. Don't already know.
Yeah, he has no idea that his amulet was messed with. He knows that 2 hands pushed him over. Syiria was acting weird.
Well, someone would have been there because he said the whole family.
Yeah. Damn, man.
Was there fighting between the family or something like that? That's like a yes or no.
Yeah, that'd probably be a yes anyways.
Or was someone fighting with you? Who was fighting
Oh, yeah,
with you or something?
Yeah.
The last thing I would think is that what did he see before he died? But he might not have seen
Well,
anything, and it might have been a wasted thing.
Yeah, all he knows is 2 hands pushed him. He didn't. I think that question was good enough to where if we said how did you fall, he could have said so and so push.
Yeah.
Right, but he said it was. Well,
In game, this spell lasts 10 minutes.
Fuck, man. Tick tock, tick tock.
This is a really hard one.
Hmm.
Yeah.
The glow of his spirit is beginning to fade.
Fuck. I'm gonna ask who is guilty.
That's your question?
It's the only one. I can't think of anything else.
I wouldn't think of anything else other than like who are you fighting
Why-
with or
who
something
would-
like that.
yeah, we could ask like, why would someone want you dead, or
Why
I
would
don't know.
someone want you dead?
Yeah.
That seems like a nice one.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll go with that. As his spirit is fading, he says, I found his secret.
Oh shit.
So we know it's a man.
The-
Oh,
yeah.
oh no! Oh, that looks so horrible.
It just like flops down, and
Yeah.
spazzes out. So we know
Now
it's
he's
a
on
hit.
fire. Oh, wait, no, that's the president behind him. Never mind.
Cast him into the fire!
Yeah.
Oh.
I sort of just collapse.
Okay, so I have 2 more 3rd level spell slots.
Get him back again. No, we're reeling this one back. He's coming back.
All right. Well,
I guess we should investigate some
how
of them.
how beefy is Summer?
Not very.
You never know. He
Summer
might be.
could've-
He's more like
he
he's
might
more
be deceptively strong.
yeah, he's more merchant man, but yeah, he could be like juicing heal strength, giant strength potions or something.
Hmm.
But his
Well-
secret, fuck.
I think we need to talk to Syiria.
Yeah, but first, I think
Just-
we need to.
As a quick heads up and for future reference, if you
Yeah.
cast Speak with Dead, you can't do it again on that same corpse until 10 days pass.
Right.
Yeah. Well, if we kill someone
Yeah.
else and ask their spirit.
I guess I'm thinking we should talk to Celine somehow. I'll go by myself and try to pull her aside.
Alright, so
Celine.
go with Celine.
And I'll tell Shepard and Celica, stay close to Azira, but keep an eye on everyone.
All right. Yorvith, as you guys open the door, he gives a quick nod of understanding and lets you guys pass. And after you guys have passed, he will reunite with his crew.
Who's not going to ask?
No.
Not out in the open. No.
And don't
Okay.
tell anyone. Alright, so we need to stick by Azir.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So I'm assuming you guys are going to be over in the estate, finding Azir,
Yeah.
and
Mhm.
Syiria
Until
is
we
going
see
to
Cohen or
Selene.
Syiria call on us.
Yeah. Alright, so what's going on between Syiria and Selene?
Once we're alone, I'm gonna bring up the message that she sent. It's quietly, and just ask, like, what do you mean, dangerous?
Well, this was unrelated, I thought. But I had received some threats against you and your brothers. Very concerning threats, and I was attempting to get the family away from the estate for a while me and your father addressed these threats.
Nod my head. Do you still have the letters?
No, I burned them out of safety, out of caution.
I want to mention that we spoke to guys quickly, but that's a bit much to lay on.
She, as you're thinking that, she kind of, having the motherly insight, says, "What is it you're not telling me?"
Like that motherly insight of 20.
Mhm.
Might have to apologize for disturbing his body.
Yeah. I sort of just say, guys, he said whoever pushed him was because he found out a secret. Or his secret, I should say.
She perks up very quickly. Pushed him. You spoke with him?
I nod my head.
And he was pushed.
And I show him the amulet, dispel the magic.
That's not his amulet.
I know.
So what
Neither.
happened to his amulet? His.
And I bring out the one with the engravings and said it was broken. Samuel found it.
He did. Okay. So then somebody killed him on the ship.
Yeah.
She kind
On
of
my head again.
gasps and begins to tear up. It could have been somebody among the crew. I didn't think of that.
They might have got a crewmate to do it because they didn't want to.
Yeah. And use Syiria to dispel it beforehand.
No. Syiria wouldn't.
Sort of shrug. How do we know for sure?
You can say it was from his mouth she was acting
She-
strange.
Yeah.
She just, I mean, sure, she doesn't quite feel like she's part of the family, but she's not evil.
Oh, she could have been coerced into doing it.
Yeah. Then I mention Summer and Syiria down in the tombs, or the catacombs, the crypt, whatever the fuck, and him being very forward with her.
What could it have been? What else did Gaius say?
Not much, other than it was because he knew his secret.
He knew his secret. Okay, come with me. We must tell your father.
Oh god.
W-
So we
and,
go.
And Maximus as well. They must know about this. So off you are whisked away. In the meantime,
Grab by the hand.
Shep and Celica, you find Azir with little problem. He's eating at the guest quarters of all places where you guys have been sleeping. He's having a bit of a midday lunch snack, kind of a light snack. And he says welcome back as you guys greet him.
It's good to be back, I guess.
Are we gonna have like an Avengers Civil War?
So you spoke with him.
Shepard's just
Yeah.
gonna be like, I'm assuming you. Oh gosh, you just like. How can you read my mind when I don't actually have?
I'm not reading minds. I'm here, then, and now.
Okay, but yes.
Last time it was sunny. Strange how that works.
Man, he's time traveling.
You think like last time this happened, or in another time kind of deal?
Yes.
Right.
It's always happened, always happening, then, and now.
So,
and again.
Do you know anything that could be of use?
I do, but I'm afraid it would ruin the chances. And we cannot have that.
I was going to say it's going to ruin the surprise then.
Oh, darn.
No, I
Can
must
you
not
at least
tug
tell
on the
us if you-
strings of fate.
Oh, man. I hate fate. Can you at least tell us if we've closed some paths? Or if we've opened up more?
Opening, closing, it's all the same. It's yes and no.
Huh. Well, if you can't help us with this, is there anything like you want to show us? Like, we've not really been here before, so maybe we can just walk around with you, see if we find anything that way.
No, I would be interfering. I cannot. I shouldn't have been here to do this. I must go. And
We need
gives a
to
very-
stay with you.
he gives a very formal bow. No, do not follow. I will be okay this time. And he kind of abruptly brushes past. Syiria, on his plate, you notice something strange.
I mean, Celica.
Or sorry, yes, Celica.
Okay.
With the way you're looking at it right now, it's upside down, but you feel inclined to get a better look. Do you take a better look?
He's always on about food, and it somehow always helps, so I guess I will.
All right. A cold feeling fills your stomach and gives you that wonderful sinking feeling of dread as
Oh boy,
you
a familiar feeling.
take into account what is on his plate. First off, it seems like some sort of applesauce, but it has been scattered about in lines. And as you look at these lines, you realize that they are your dragon mark. Down perfectly, the pattern is... It had to have been done on purpose, somehow, some way. It's too perfect for it not to be.
Why? He just freaks me the fuck out sometimes. I don't know how much I can read into this or not, or if it's just a thing he done. Oh, I don't know what to do with that. Shepard?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll do.
Fuck. I hate it when I get thrown for a loop when it's not even my stuff that's happening. Okay. I don't know how to react to that. I don't know. I clean his stuff away. I eat it. I don't know.
You start licking the plate.
It's like, no one look. It's not mine.
All right.
I guess I'll go looking around everywhere because if he's not going to stay, then
Yeah. By the time you make it back out to the street, he's gone.
all right. I guess I'll go check
He
it out.
goes
for this
outside,
week
just
then.
like hauls ass.
Yeah, as soon as he rounds the corner, he's busting to a sprint.
All right.
Damn it, he's here.
So while
I'll
you're
go
looking
explore the
about,
astral state then.
yeah, while you're out exploring Syiria, you are brought into a room you know all too well as a room of scolding. It's your father's library.
Oh boy.
He and Maximus are in there as Celine guides you in. And Maximus says, "It's okay. It'll be alright. Just tell us what you have to tell us."
I take a deep breath and I reiterate everything I told Mother Dearest in order.
Okay. Father is decidedly angry as he hears this, and grandfather is, I guess, disappointed would be the best word. And he says, "I tried to always treat her like family, but something was just off about her from the start. I think we all knew that. But still, what does it mean that he found his secret? Who? What secret?"
Shake my head, not knowing.
Your father takes a seat and he begins silent contemplation and says that he has to check over some things because this doesn't quite add up. Not to him. He's unaware of any secrets, and that's when your mom confides that threats were being sent to the family, and that's the reason why she suggested this getaway. Father's angry, not knowing this sooner, as it could have made the difference. He wouldn't have suggested this getaway to begin with. He would have pursued the threats, and she says that's the problem. You should not be pursuing threats like this. They should be properly investigated and dealt with. And he loses his patience, slams his hand onto the table, and says, "Is this what you would call proper dealing with it? Losing our kids anyways?" And she leaves. She tears up and leaves. He,
Damn.
in frustration and anger, kind of pants and recomposes himself. And he says, "It's not her fault. I can't put this blame on her. I will talk with her later." And he looks up to you. And he says, "I do not know what secrets they could be talking about, but with your unique abilities, do you think it would be possible to tail Syiria and Summer?
Just inside. I already have been. I like tap the side of my temple twice.
He nods and says, "If you'll excuse me." And he gets up and he's going to go after Celine. He did not mean to have an outburst at her, but it happened.
Wait, yeah, you can't blame him.
Yeah.
With Max. Max is still there, I'm guessing.
Yes. And he says, "Have a seat."
No shit. Pull out a seat. Sit down.
I don't know if this is what Gaius may have been referring to, but... well... Beric wasn't my only child.
Oh shit.
I had one other before him.
Oh shit.
And he was around 15, maybe 16 when Beric was born. And he grew jealous of Beric. Of the attention that Beric was getting. That your grandmother and I may have been pushing him too hard to join the military to fight for Vaelnar. To take the front against the halflings in the north. And he ran away. And I have not seen or heard from him since. I have tried to contact him many times, but he has been elusive. I don't know if he is alive or dead. And our family tree reflects that. He's gone to us. It's something I am not proud of. I, quite frankly, live with the consequences every day. But somewhere out there you do have an uncle, or did. And that could be the secret that Gaius somehow maybe discovered.
Out of character. What the fuck? Fuck, man. So, shit. Does that mean Max ordered guys to get pushed the fuck out off the airship?
I don't
It
care
doesn't
if
seem
that's
like-
a possibility. However,
It doesn't seem like
he does-
that dark of a
he does-
secret, though.
yeah, he does tell you the name. I'm going to put it in Discord. His name is Jaren, Talon, and Leias.
Hmm.
Do we know any JTs?
It sounds familiar, but I don't think of anything like that.
Didn't they have a JT early on in the campaign?
No,
Okay.
it doesn't- no.
It sounds familiar because Guard
It
Captain
does
Talon.
sound familiar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, maybe he's
Oh.
the son of that person, of Jaren.
Oh, Talon.
Maybe that's
Talon.
why. Maybe that's why Talon got passed down.
But Talon doesn't seem that bad of a guy. And he wasn't
No,
there.
but he
yeah.
could just he could just
So-
be the kid of Jaren.
Yeah, true.
That's what I'm saying. Like, could be related. I'm making wild assumptions here, so
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
what
mean,
if
many people
Jaren
might
is
be
somehow
called Paladin.
contacted? So what if somehow Jaren has contacted Summer or Cypria?
Or where's guard captain Talon? We could just ask him who his dad
He's
is.
back at Cadron. All the way
Hey,
back
who
at
your
Cadron.
daddy?
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Yeah, it's on my head. I'll just like make a mental note of the name. But if it, I sort of turn back, I sort of ask Max, like, if it has something to do with him, why?
I don't know, but that's the only secret I can think of that could potentially put your father's claim on the estate in jeopardy, as Jaren would be the elder son. But the estate is essentially settled. The only other way that it could be transferred is if both your mother and your father and all of you were gone, and then it would transfer over to
Maybe
it wouldn't
You
go
gotta-
to Taerel, it would go to Summer.
he
And
plotted to take down the ship instead.
Eorvith has expressed no interest in the estate, and neither has Taerel. Taerel's too busy being a pilot.
Hmm.
And Eorvith has never sat still for anything.
I shake my hand on my head quietly, trying to put all the pieces together. And I just say, yeah, it just seems too obvious to be Summer.
I think maybe it was a part of it. I think maybe it's more than just one person, and maybe Sipra or her name was like forced to do the amulet thing, but she didn't
Yeah,
know that they were actually going to do anything bad like that.
yeah.
And again, this is just wild assumptions.
Mhm.
I have no basis for any of this.
Well, I'll mention, what about Nero? And about before I say the full nickname, fix it to Nero. Has he been acting
That
more
idiot?
broadened in his
No.
perspective?
No.
Hmm.
Definitely not. And Ianmar is. I mean, he hasn't been strange at all either. I
Doesn't
believe
have a
they are
main
still
bone in
too
his
young
body.
for this sort of game.
Yeah. Hmm.
Do you have the talismans?
Yeah, dude.
May I see them?
I show him to him.
He puts them both side by side, and that's when it clicks. At a glance, you wouldn't tell, or looking at them one at a time, you wouldn't be able to tell, but the one without any magic at all isn't even a talisman of Slowfall. It looks very similar, but the facing of the weaving pattern, the wind pattern, the swirls and whatnot, are flipped. It's not an exact replica. It's more like something you would find in a souvenir shop, but a very high quality replica.
Yeah.
So it is not, never was a talisman of Slowfall.
He must have been so used to just putting it on that he never thought to check.
Definitely. It had to be the case if this is what he was wearing. If this is the one you took, then it has to be the case. And the other one is very clearly Talisman of Slow Falling, and it is his. It's inscribed to him.
But dispelled.
I don't think it was dispelled. You said it was broken?
Oh yeah, broken.
Well, mending can't restore the spell to it.
No. But what happened first? Was it broken first or then dispelled? I mean, well, dispelled then broken or what? Would breaking dispel it? Out of
Yes.
character?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, never mind then.
Mhm.
It was broken on purpose.
Because that means if it was Cypria, then she would have just dispelled it. So
So it must have been broken somehow, and then someone got him a replacement. Convincing replacement.
what if Cypria isn't the one that killed him, but she found out?
And she was trying to stop it like fucking, like Snape in the
Yeah.
first Harry Potter film.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm.
And then
God
if
damn
Summer
it,
is the one
Tony,
that
these twists, this Cluedo shit. Fuck.
Yeah, because if it was Summer, he would be angry about that, and if she's not following his orders, I
And she's
feel like
probably
I've got
just a
something on the tip
battered
of my
wife,
tongue.
and she's probably a battered wife.
Quiet,
So,
doesn't fit in with the family.
Yeah. Because he's sort of like isolating her, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna ask that of Max. When Summer and Cypria married, it always struck me that someone was trying to keep her away from the rest of us. Did you ever feel that?
I felt like she just didn't click. She was always quiet, standoffish. She never made an effort, I guess, to be a part of us. Not like Celine, who, I mean, honestly, I feel like she's my adopted daughter at this point.
Hmm.
But Cypria was never that way with Desi and Inara. But Summer was also very strange and very meticulous as he grew older. And I mean, there's a time where he was gone for some 20 odd years, and when he came back, it was with Cypria, and they were betrothed, and we had the ceremony, and it happened, but it wasn't exactly a joyous celebration or anything. We tried to make it one, but it wasn't really.
No. So I don't want to come to a conclusion as of yet, but it does seem Summer has been keeping her away from the rest of us. She's always been a bit odd, yes, but at the dinner, and from what I saw in the crypt, maybe part of her is starting to see through what Summer has probably told her for joining the family. And meticulous indeed.
It's a possibility. We'll have to find, I don't know, some form of evidence to properly bring this up and pursue it.
Indeed. For now, I'll think it over. They're staying in the eastern portion of the estate, aren't they?
Yes.
I think we should start there.
Alrighty.
We're gonna get up and
He's
give a
going to
cut
leave
nod.
you to that because it would be too noticeable for himself to do.
Yeah. That's to stay out of it. I give him a curt nod. And
And he gives one in return.
I'll go back to my room. Ask Colin what's been happening.
Sorry, I'm editing this thing. There you go. Oops. Cohen had been following them around, but lost track of Summer. He followed Cypria back to where they're staying on the estate.
Oh shit, she's by herself.
She's by herself.
Oh shit.
Let's go get her, boys.
He lost somewhere around the blacksmith area.
Oh shit, never. I guess I'll go quietly and, like, I guess just politely knock on the door. That'd be good. It's a nice talk because we never really had a chance to talk before.
You see a curtain move, but nobody answers.
I'll sort of just gently say, look, just wanted to talk, that's all. I know we haven't had a chance to ever really talk at all, if ever. Could start today.
The door cracks open, and she is very red-eyed. Makeup dripping.
Oh shit, that's bad.
She says, "Don't do this."
How do I phrase this? Can I do... I want to do an insight to make sure she's not fake crying.
Sure.
Let's go. 18.
She is definitely not faking it.
That's good to know.
You can see fear in her eyes at the moment.
So, like... maybe time for a persuasion roll. I wanted to, like, try to reassure her. I have nothing against her. Asterix. If she'd just let me in quickly to talk.
Alright,
go,
roll that persuasion.
Oh, are you kidding me? An 8.
It really does mean it, though.
She says that she can't talk. If she talks, he'll come after her family.
And I'll sort of, I won't say anything, but I'll just mouth the word summer.
Her eyes widen and the door closes.
Shit. Guess I'll leave it at that then and walk off.
Alright. The rain picks up harder. Thunder billowing in the sky. You see Summer watching you walking away from his estate.
Damn, he just teleports everywhere, doesn't he?
He's just in the street. He sees you walking away from his door.
Oh, right. Do I properly notice him through Cohen's eyes?
No, not with your brain addled with possibilities and dealing with Syiria just now.
So we just had an anime view. Anime stare. Okay.
He kind of shouts out, "Bad weather to be standing about like this. You should probably get back to your house."
Man, I wish I could flex my Sibyllus mark and go, I am the weather.
I am the lightning.
So just look at him. I'll just yell back, bad weather indeed. And keep walking.
He waits till you've moved far enough away before he continues his walk to his quote-unquote manor.
Cohen, you know what to do. Keep the distance.
Yeah, Cohen is perched on an unlit chimney.
Yeah, probably. Sussy Bucker! Yeah, this is the most intense game of Among Us ever. Who's sus? Hard to say. And I guess I'll go looking for Azir.
Good luck.
Going
That's probably when I
looking
come
for
across
him,
you guys.
Yeah, you cross paths with Shep and Celica instead.
Are you sure I'm not lost? I just went exploring everywhere, and I was like, I wonder if I'll find anything.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like in the meandering about looking
Yeah.
for Azir, you guys run into each other.
The first thing the shepherd says to Syiria, he ran away. I couldn't catch him.
What do you mean run away?
I don't know.
He said
He,
that-
There's only
said-
one way in and one way out.
he said that he shouldn't be talking to us, and he ran away.
Yeah, he said that he shouldn't be here, and that he can't help us because it would change the outcome or something. And then he just vanished. I literally went after him, and he just disappeared.
As quickly as he showed up, quickly as he disappears. Well, we can't go after him. I'm sure wherever he is, or wherever he's gotten off to, he'll be back, one way or another.
Lightning strikes somewhat close.
Oh,
We'll get some
Thunder
cover when
cracks.
while we're talking.
Yeah, the thunder cracks.
and the thunder rolls.
Yeah, and the rain continues to pick up.
Riders of the storm.
Did you find anything out when you went to speak with your mother?
I mean, not. Oh, right, yeah, you guys. Yeah. True. My bad. Nothing that we don't already know. I'm not going to mention Jaren or anything yet.
Okay.
But then I mentioned I did try to talk to Syiria. Summer seems to always be nearby.
Huh.
According to Cohen, he disappeared somewhere near the blacksmith.
Well, from what we saw in the catacombs, he seemed to have just been coercing her in some way.
He sees far too much, from what you've told me.
Huh.
You get a feeling of anxiety from Cohen, and you see a raven on top of the roof of a building that you're nearby.
He's got his own raven.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this is a stare down and a half.
Well, if we haven't found out anything else at the moment, is there anything important or interesting you might want to show us? I don't know. In the state, I've been looking all over this thing, and it's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not much of real interest. Could check the tombs again if you want, but there's not much else under there. Unless you guys feel free or willing enough to take a walk down to the southeastern corridor. Keep an eye out for someone who may look like they're in the family.
There is one thing that was bothering me.
Which is?
Let's actually go to the chapel again.
Okay.
Where am I? There I am. Meow.
Meow.
What does your robo-eye see?
My robo eyes. I could see
You
the
got your
dark. It doesn't give me like the ability to see everything.
And this is assuming I've told Colin that to keep an eye on the raven as well. That
Yeah, he is.
auspicious raven.
How do you
You get the chance when it's really far away. Shocking grasp its ass.
how do you get down into the crypts?
No, stairs to the left. So, here.
Ah, there they are. Okay. So if it's safer down here to talk. So they came in here to talk, but why? Why couldn't they just have spoken at their estate?
Who knows? Maybe quieter down here. There's all stone walls here. Not many people
I
come
mean-
down here anyways.
Yeah, but they seem pretty insistent on trying to come in here for just talking. I mean, they could have
Perception
spoken
check.
anywhere.
Yeah,
Yeah.
perception. Let's do that.
Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about.
So what is it? What was yours?
10.
10. I may as well do mine. I'll give it a go. I'm gonna roll in in here this time. Oh, 17.
I mean, that makes more sense. You actually live here, so you would know what would be missing.
Are we rolling perception?
If you're there, yes.
Because I have a +6. I could
Yeah.
attempt to.
Yeah, Shepard. Yeah, Shepard would. Yeah, I ran into
Yeah,
Shepard and
we all
Celica at
met
the
up.
same time. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Oh, it went down the steps. Oh, okay, that's a 9.
Oh.
Oh, shiny rock.
Sandy rock.
Syiria, the books and the scrolls that are in the back of this chamber, this tomb, are noticeably missing 2 scrolls and your family's registrar
No shit.
to the estate. It's missing. There's a gap in the books there.
Bloody hell. Okay. There's like an auto. You can see where the dust was around the book.
Hmm.
Bloody hell. Well,
So, what was it? You just said
2
stuff
scrolls
about the
and
estate.
the estate registrar.
would I know off the top of my head what the scrolls might have been?
It most likely has to do with family lineage. More specifically, what to do. Somewhat like a will, a testament, but more so governing how the estate is handled in such cases.
Oh, and has that raven moved at all?
Yes, he's been following it. It is at the chapel.
I've got an idea. Will it work though?
Hmm.
Oh damn! I was gonna say I could look through a crack in the wall and teleport us outside with Misty Step, but I can only do myself.
I mean, I could just walk out. I don't know.
Yeah.
What's up, bitches?
We're on to you.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I'm just looking around, seeing if there's anything else other than that. Maybe touch the tree, look inside this electric thingy.
It's all like barred and roped off and stuff.
What is it?
I don't know. It's just a little fun room I made,
Okay.
just to tease you. Oh, okay. The raven is following us. Either belongs to Summer or maybe Jaren's here. Jaren's among us.
The question I have is that why would he need the register if he knows what's going to happen with the estate anyway? Like if what?
Change things, maybe. Forgeries prove that it's rightfully his from the start, even though he had practiced abandoned it, and it all went to my father.
Maybe it'd be a good idea to let them know about that it's missing. Maybe they could tell us more.
Indeed. Now I really wish I hadn't set the board so low, so I could have like a secret tunnel that goes back to the estate. Secret tunnel.
Secret
Damn, please let a lightning strike hit that stupid raven, so it looks natural.
Is it storming?
Yeah.
I'm starting to think there's something more to this storm than what I'm thinking.
Strike up to a mile away.
He's getting heavier and heavier. Sus. Or maybe it's me really angry. Huh. Damn, this is fucking... This is hard. Can we just go back and fight Dagar again, please? So much more straightforward.
I mean, even that wasn't straightforward.
I mean, we got to smoosh him into a bunch of little rocks. Straight as forward as I'd like it to be.
Alright,
I
so
mean, there's not much else.
we know these
You
things are
go?
missing.
Yeah.
So what next?
And the family registrar, which probably would have had Jaren in it.
Actually, Sam had the mark of detection, didn't he?
Yes.
I don't think it would work, but could he potentially... Nah, detection took it.
But he can find it, and whoever took it probably still has it.
Indeed.
Yes.
I need to
Cole,
actually remind myself what that does.
yeah, Cole,
The
we're
detect
gonna-
item lets him find it, know where it is.
yeah, okay, so I
Basically,
think we should come back at night then.
Which it is almost.
Yeah. Because we are being tailed. That's known now.
Or we could split up if you want.
Yeah,
Depending on who the
but
Raven follows, the other person goes to Samwell.
yeah. So, I'll ask. Oh, would it be an inside check on Cohen's behalf to see who the Raven's actually following, me or
Well, you
anyone
could
who
probably
goes to the temple?
just have one person walk and see if the raven follows, and if not,
Yeah.
you know,
We each leave
it's
leave
most
one at a
likely
time.
following you.
Yeah. Let's we can leave one at a time.
I'll go
Yeah.
first.
All right. As you head out into this storm now, as you go down the steps leading to the chapel and out into the street, the raven does take flight, following you.
All right, so I guess we go to Sam. Me and Syiria or Celica.
Yeah, I'll lead it
Alright.
away. Is like all the way to.
Okay.
I'll go to the stables, I guess, and then meander around the horses. I'll look at the Valnar horses. They're so
Okay.
expensive.
So you're able
You can
to
go see your
meet
own
up.
pet horse that you used to have.
You guys meet up with Sam in the meantime
Mhm.
and fill him in on the details. And he says that his mark does still work. He can find it. So, to speed things along, we're going to track this down and see where it leads us.
Man, I'm holding like the biggest piss because he got me on my seat of my head.
And it leads us to the eastern side, where Summer and Syiria are currently staying. He says it's in there.
Fucking hell.
A curtain moves, and a light is snuffed out in the upper floor.
Oh shit.
The raven is recalled back to that building.
If we go tell anyone else, they could get rid of it. Like they would have time to. So, do we want to knock and wait for Syiria to catch up to us?
I think just walk past, make it look natural.
Well,
Because otherwise it looks like you're just gone. My detector's going this way. It's in there.
I was just being recalled again. Maybe I don't know.
Just walk past like you're exploring.
Yeah.
Shut up, cockatoo.
Well,
did Samwell point?
no. He didn't do anything obvious. He just said it's in there.
Okay.
As you guys are kind of
Alright.
walking through this mucky rain now.
I get the feeling that I want to go tell
PC,
someone.
You said you had Misty Step.
I did, yeah.
Okay.
You can Misty step inside.
Yeah.
I mean, how fast can you run? Because you can go tell Daddy that the family registry is missing, and or go tell Grandpa, and that Summer has it.
Yeah. I'll make it look natural though.
Okay.
Just trying to get out of the rain.
And the raven does not follow as you make it back to your estate. And You go through strangely empty corridors, starting to feel a sinking feeling as you try to find your father or your grandfather, and eventually make your way to the library. And your father is in there, and he's talking to your grandfather. They're kind of hushed, quiet, as they're talking back and forth as you enter.
Knock knock.
Come on in, what is it?
I close the door. I'll just like quietly. I'll walk up close and mention quietly the registrar is missing. Same with 2 scrolls. The not wheels or wheels, whatever they are.
Okay. Do you know where they're at?
Since Colin was following the Raven, he would have seen the 3 go towards the Syiria.
Yes.
Yeah. I nod. It says in the East Castle. Or the east part of the castle. In their room.
If we can prove that they've taken it, then we have motive, most likely. But we have evidence. We just have to get in there without being detected. Remember how good that Samwell was at getting in past detection.
Yeah.
Man,
Kind of
he
his
snuck
thing.
up on that bar on us like whoever on Dwight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I nod. Give a quick bow and walk out.
Okay. So you go back to find Samwell, and he is all for it. He's all for your plan. He can do it.
You're the man. Triple X this shit.
As he leaves, you see him hold something up to his face. You can't quite tell what it is, but
Oh.
you're sure that in some strange way he no longer feels familiar. And as he steps out of sight, you don't remember him at all.
Oh, fuck.
I know what this is.
After what seems like an eternity of waiting, you know you're waiting on somebody to retrieve the papers or
I was gonna say,
Or
provide
something.
evidence.
it's like
but you
how are we gonna
can't-
get into the castle?
You don't remember who. It's right there on the tip of your tongue. And minutes later, somebody's rushing towards you guys. And you're halfway certain they took something off of their face, but it must have been a trick of the eye. As Samwell rushes to you guys, holding a satchel, and he hands it over to Syiria. He says, "This is it, I think. These were on his desk. 2 scrolls, and this is definitely the registrar. The scroll seals are broken, but this is, I think, what you were asking for."
I know my head.
Scroll seals were broken. Can you look at them and see what they were?
Yeah, but it's pouring rain.
Yeah.
Mm.
Can I do? I know. Like it's like I'm not sure if he took something off his face, but can I do a perception or insight check,
On
or like just whatever like it was taking off his face? Like why couldn't I remember? Like there's something.
that
This
beat
is-
your passive insight.
Yeah. It's like I can't roll for it now.
Now that the effect is over now.
Aw,
It
you
Is
naughty,
it-
naughty.
it
Is this something that
significantly
is like
beat your
we don't
insight.
remember?
What's that?
Is this something like an event we don't remember? We know he put a thing on, but we don't remember that we forgot him.
Exactly. You.
Fuck.
Okay.
It's essentially, you know, something happened. You're not quite sure how he did it, but with all the stuff going on right now, it must just be just the
We
stress.
remember that he asked him to get something.
And he did. You just don't remember
Yeah.
how he did it.
Oh.
Actually, I do
Alright.
want to ask him one question.
Sure.
How did he get Gaius' broken talisman? Because I don't think we ever asked that. He just handed it to us.
I found it. It was in the lower cargo hold where I was at. I was sleeping and I woke up to the noise of something shattering. And I couldn't make out who it was or what it was that what looked like dropped the talisman, but I think they broke it down there. And they were cloaked. It was dark. I couldn't see them. They took off up the stairs, and by the time I made it up, it could have been anybody.
Can I do an inside check on that?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna roll it in game. So that's a 15.
Okay, keeping 15.
Yeah, I haven't got my inspiration anymore.
No, he's definitely not lying, and he's also not hiding anything from you.
Yeah, I know my head, and we guess we'll go indoors.
I will go ahead and say this, that you guys can trust Samuel. I'm not.
Oh, thank God. I was gonna say, I
I'm
thought
not gonna
like
pull. I'm not gonna pull the wool over your eyes with him. He's
I was gonna
absolutely
say.
trustworthy to you guys. And
So we,
loyal to
Ugh.
him.
so we can't.
Thank
You said
God.
we can't trust him.
No. I'm not playing any tricks.
Okay. I
I
don't
thought,
trust
yeah,
that.
I thought he was the sussy bucket because the Traveler does chaos and shit, and this is perfect.
No, that
Anyway.
the traveler stuff will play in the future, but he's not.
I mean, the Traveler's
Which one,
neutral,
guys?
what? Neutral chaotic? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, chaotic neutral.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he's
He
part
just
of the
does
Dark
whatever.
Six, and that means
He's
evil.
he's a prodder and a whisperer, but not a pusher, as it were.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Especially
Remove
this
coerce.
traveler. This traveler is different from the canon traveler.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Is
Different
it different from
in
the Critical Role Traveler?
Yes. This traveler was once a player character.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay then.
Please let it be Garrett.
No,
Oh,
Garrett. Garrett is part of the Silver Flames Archons.
oh, true. Yeah.
You guys didn't see it, but here I'll just post it in the Discord. My reaction that I had just now.
He's part of the Scions. Is he part of the Scions of the Silver Flame?
No, he's one of the Archons.
Yeah.
He's
basically-
one of the angels.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's Deadpool turned angelic.
It's fine. Well, with
If this is really happening the way I think it's happening, it's gonna be great.
with this, these things can be turned over to your father and grandfather.
Mm.
They are able to piece together that it is summer, trying to turn the legalese against them. As they read through the registrar and look over these scrolls and the wording on them, he's trying to eliminate the heirs,
Oh, yeah.
and that is enough to incriminate him.
Why?
Your father pulls out a familiar-looking yellow stone, and he says, "Arrest Summer." Eorvith responds, "On it."
Yeah, gladly.
As
He didn't say to arrest them alive.
as you assume this is going on, Cohen spots a flash fire.
No shit.
The place where Summer and Syiria erupts in flames.
Oh shit.
And that's where we end tonight's session.
Nah!
Gonna get
Oh.
away, and we're gonna hate it.
Can't keep getting away with this.
Can we not?
I need sleep, sadly. I really wish we could have gotten to this earlier. We actually, with an hour left, we still wouldn't have had enough time to cover it all.
I figured this would
Not
be a
properly.
two-parter.
Yeah, to do it properly, we're gonna have to. But hopefully this
Yeah.
coming week we'll start it earlier, as once promised. That said, we'll be uploading this to YouTube. So hi YouTube. We'll hopefully
Hi.
you get to enjoy this. Bye.
Fuck yeah.